Hello guys, Hikiami Morikotes, and welcome to another Granblue Fantasy stream. I'm gonna be reloading this because I have to start now. It's time for Unite and Fight, right? And that means it's time to... This is the Island the rumors speak of. Yeah, that's right, Burn. Doki Doki... Doki Doki indeed, right? Let's just go. Let's not waste any precious time farming mid. So I usually do my missions during the interlude, so I'm just gonna be jumping straight up to... Of course, I have to do extreme first, right? So sadly, I didn't manage to do a proper OTK for this one, so I'm gonna be using my luchador team, right? Which is really lame because you have to activate this new skill they just add that's called Best Derudo. So I just attack, reload, it's dead, right? It's gonna take more time than usual, but then again, I didn't have any of the tools people use to make Earth OTK. I think this is the only element I can't OTK right now, right? So it should work just fine for X+. I'm just gonna find this out now, right? Let's see if it works. So activate that skill. Of course, I'm gonna switch to semi-auto, so I just can full auto. And I'm gonna reload. Hopefully it's dead. And it's dead. Okay, so you catch that, guys. I'm gonna lower my volume a little bit. You catch that because we're gonna be doing that for the foreseeable future, right? So I like to start slow, so I don't burn myself. So it's gonna be annoying because I have to wait for the animation to go through. It's take like 3 seconds and then I reload, right? Obviously they make that animation as annoying as possible so people wouldn't like to use that skill to OTK as often. So the thing with this stream is I'm gonna stream as long as I can. Last time I streamed for about 10 hours or 12 hours, I don't remember. I don't know if I can stream that long this time, right? Obviously, my availability of free time changes during each season. It's really hot too, right? I think lately has been really hot, and I'm really tired of just being in this climate, this weather, right? So I'm gonna do as much as I can. I remember last time I farmed like 12k meat. And I didn't use that much meat, right? So I'm gonna stop at 10k meat. Maybe. And... Or at 10 hours, right? Whatever happens first. I'm gonna stream as much as I can, but I'm not gonna overextend myself. It's not healthy, right? I haven't slept in like 3 days now. Not exactly because of Guild War, right? But it's just a fact of life at this point that I'm not gonna get any sleep. So yeah, we're gonna be doing this again. There's nothing else to do. So if someone comes, I will gladly chat to people right now, right? Maybe fellow Granblue Fantasy grinders are gonna appear in this stream and we can talk to each other, right? I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here for a while, so people, it's bound to show up, right? It's Sunday. It's Sunday. It's 3 a.m. on Sunday. So just so you guys know, I got the first Golden Tyrant. That's good. That's a good omen, right? So I got a few bottles of water here, just in case because it's really hot. And I have the AC on, right? Not too on because it's really expensive, so it's gonna be turning on like every hour or so, maybe. Yeah, I feel I'm gonna end up very sweaty after all this ends. So not bad. I read that not only they up the HP because I'm having trouble doing the OTK because they up the HP of the X+, right? Now, the other good thing, well, the only good thing about this is they also up the meat, right? So even if it takes longer to do because I have to activate Best Derudo, I'm probably gonna end up finishing faster. I already have like almost 200 meat, right? So 200 mid in like 5 minutes. It's really good. This is really like mid farming, like extreme mid farming, right? I'm not gonna farm ridiculous amounts of mid like last time because again, I didn't get to use them. Yeah, you're really, it's really good. It's a really good amount of mid. Again, sorry if I don't make much sense. I'm actually really sleepy. Oh, it didn't die this time. Wow, I can't believe my OTK it doesn't work perfectly. This is gonna waste a bunch of time. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. You know, I make sure to be sure that this OTK was going to work. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to switch Nermeia for Lyria, right? Sadly, goodbye Nermeia, I love you, but you'll have to go because I'm wasting precious time here. Sorry about that. I think Lyria just hits harder, right? Yeah, that should do it. You know, it's sad that you can't really load after Best Derudo. So it's giving about the same amount of meat as before, I feel. So this is the thing, the sweet spot for 1 billion, more or less, it's 7k? 7k mid, I think. Like 6, 7k mid. Let's just say 7. But just to be sure, I'm probably gonna find like farm like 10k. I think that's a good amount. 10k mid, it's a good amount. Man, I'm just thinking about going to bed. This is the thing. I usually sleep the night before Guild War. You know, the hours I sleep like 5 hours before Guild War, so I get the chance to start fresh. But I don't have too much pots also. Yeah, Lydia, I love you, precious baby. Now, the thing is, I didn't get my Guild War sleep. What's up, Alts? Thank you for coming to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Or fine, or whatever is not bad. So, yeah, like I was saying, I didn't get my pre-Guild War sleep this time because I spent like about 8 hours trying to make an OTK that works. But it didn't work. I wasted 8 hours of my life in I didn't do nothing. I didn't manage to do. I was like 1% off, and I had to use this composition that it takes longer because I have to activate Best Derudo. So it takes like 3 seconds longer. That doesn't seem like much, but if you take into account that I have to do this like hundreds, thousands of times, it amounts to a bunch of time, right? Good luck on your quest, Moriko-sama. Thank you, Alts. Thank you. I will do my best to don't disappoint people in my quest for power. So I will try to farm for 10 or 12 hours or 10,000 meat. What happens first? Whatever happens first. Or maybe I die, right? Maybe that can happen too. That's an outcome that's possible. So hopefully I don't, but it's been really hot. I don't know if it's been really hot in the rest of the world, but here the heat it's unbearable. It's horrible. So the last time I did this was like 2 months ago, and I struggled to find topics to talk about, you know, because by the end of the 12-hour stream, I think it was 12 hours or 10 hours, I don't remember. My voice was running out. I couldn't talk anymore because I've been talking for like 10 hours. But the thing is, if I stop talking, I'm gonna get sleepy. And that's the real enemy here. Don't get sleepy. If I get through the first 5 hours, if I make it to 9 AM and the sun comes out, I'm gonna be okay. right? Because the sun removes the sleepiness in my eyes. But until then, it's very dangerous. I don't know what I do this. Don't ask me what I'm so invested in this game. I'm not even the best at this game. I would say I enjoy this, but I didn't make the composition I want to make, so I'm a little mad about that. I do like to try hard for my crew, that's true. For my team. And honestly, my team has been like really not working hard the past few fights. Which is understandable, right? I don't like to pin responsibility on other people because I think that removes the fun from the game, right? I think everyone has things to do. Not everyone can invest like 12 hours of a day into the game, right? Especially, well, it's Sunday, right? But usually it's just like Thursday. So yeah, my advice for people that don't play Granblue Fantasy, it's don't play Granblue Fantasy, right? It's a life investment that... Because this is the thing, I know Granblue Fantasy casual players, and I don't think they enjoy the game as much as I do, because I don't think you can enjoy this game as a casual player, right? You have to invest your life into this game. I have spent like 10 years of my life in this, like 9 years of my life in this game. And I regret it, but at the same time I don't. I know it sounds weird, right? But it's just really important to me, this game. I really can't explain it. Obviously, it doesn't make sense when you just see me doing the same, like, 5-second fight over and over again for 10 hours. It seems like madness, right? But it has a meaning. It's teamwork. It's resilience. I don't know. I'm just talking to not go to sleep. I hope it's working. Well, I almost 500 mid right now, 400 mid. You can see on the top of the screen the meat counter. That's meat you use to feed bigger monsters. Like, you farm these small monsters, so they give you meat, and you use that meat to lure bigger monsters so you can kill them for more points. That's the gist of it, right? So yeah, I have 400 and something. Almost 420. 29. So yeah, it's not bad. I guess it's gonna take me like 20 minutes. Like half an hour to get 1,000. So it should take me 5 hours to complete. Like, it should take only 5 hours, which is an improvement from last time that it took me 10 hours, right? So it's gonna be half the time, hopefully. We'll see about that. Yes. As time passes, I start doing this thing slower, right? I just get sleepy, I just get tired, and I start doing it slower. So it's probably gonna take like 6 hours, more or less. But we can talk about anything. If you guys have topics to talk about, I'm open to any of it. This is like my version of just chatting, right? Because really, Granblue Fantasy, it's not content, really. I will talk about my life, but nothing really happens, right? I know. Usually, like VTubers talk about things that happen in their lives, but I don't really do anything. I just play Granblue Fantasy. You know, I haven't gone to a movie. To the movies, to a movie theater, whatever, in like 4 years. I haven't watched a movie that it's not on Netflix or something like that in 4 years. Can you believe that? I just think that's one of those things that it's not fun to do alone, right? Usually when you go to the movies, you want to go with a group of people and stuff like that, but I rather just watch the movies in my home. There's not a lot of things to do. What time is it for you right now? It's 3 a.m. 3 in the morning. right now. I haven't slept a single minute in like more than 24 hours. I've been awake for more like that, like for 28 hours now, I guess. Orega Psycho! That's the motivation I need. Yeah, so this thing, it's obviously, it's a Japanese game, right? So the game is timed for Japanese players, and I think it's like something in the morning for them, right? It's like 1 p.m. for them. I don't know. So yeah, usually for people that it's not in Japan, this game it starts like really early in the morning. It's actually 7 p.m. in Japan, apparently. So it's 7 p.m. for them, but it's 3 a.m. for me. So yeah. On the other hand, it's really good, right? Because when this 7 is about to end, it's already Monday for them. So I have more time to farm. I'm trying really hard not to jump right now. I'm using my best effort. I'm doing my best effort, yeah. And this thing is for a whole week, right? It's a whole week of an event, but you don't have to wake up like early every day. You just have to wake up early the first day of the event, so you farm meat, right? You have to gather as much meat as you can the first day, and just spend the other 5 days using the meat you farm, right? So this the first day it's the hard one, and it's the only one I'm gonna be streaming. The other days I don't have that much free time to be streaming because I'm playing on PC right now, because I just want to be sitting on the PC and stuff like that, right? But usually when I have to do other things like be alive and stuff, I just play on my phone. Thankfully, this game is available on... Yeah, this is a web browser game, by the way, so it's available on phone and PC. And I used to play other games while I play Granblue Fantasy, right? I just turn on my PS4 or something, or play like a League of Legends match. But the thing is, it's too distracting, and I forget to keep playing Granblue Fantasy, and I get behind. And like I mentioned before, my team has been slacking a little bit, and if I don't try hard, we're gonna get like a bad ranking in the game. And obviously, you get rewards based on the ranking. Oh, now that I think about it, I forgot to check that game that you mentioned. The thing is, my problem with this event, with this guild wars, was that I was pretty sure this was on Thursday, and apparently it wasn't on Sunday. So I just lost a bunch of days of my life. Thankfully, this is only like once every 2 months, hopefully, so I'm gonna get a good rest after this fight. Yeah, there's only gonna be Granblue Fantasy content on the channel for this week, because this is like the Granblue Fantasy week, right? Just 1 week every 2 months. It's not that bad. Because believe it or not, people really enjoy watching. I don't know why, but people really enjoy watching Granblue Fantasy streams. Not necessarily my streams, But I've seen, like, I remember, like, a few years ago, it was like 2 years ago, I think, there was this Japanese person that used the avatar of a crab, I think, and they farmed like, I don't remember, like 50k meat, something like ridiculous amount of meat, and everyone was watching that stream, even me, and it was just really funny because it was just like a crab playing Granblue Fantasy for like hours and hours every day, and I guess repetition makes it enjoyable, maybe. I don't know. We gotta find out today, I guess. I'm gonna find other topics of conversation. I swear to God, I have something interesting to tell. Like, I don't know. Like, groceries have been really expensive lately. Well, I don't think that's interesting, right? But... And why in the world is this planet so hot right now? Like, you can't even go outside. I don't go outside because I don't like going outside, but even if I want to, I could. I would not do it. And everyone is going to the beach right now. Like, everyone except me, of course, because I have to sit here and play this game. I really don't like going to the beach. Oh yeah, I was reading they are gonna make a remake of Clock Tower. I don't know if you guys played that game. It's a really good classic horror game. I hope they don't ruin the game, because I think that game really benefits from the time it was made, right? From the Super Nintendo and PS1, I think it was the other one. And because they mentioned they are going to make like yeah, that's my wife. They mentioned they are going to make like a Clock Tower remake, but they are gonna substitute the quote-unquote realistic cutscenes with anime cutscenes. And as much as I like anime, I don't know if that's the correct choice for the game. It's 1 p.m. here, and I'm literally melting. Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah, that's the worst time of the day. Jesus, it's like, I think 3 p.m. It's like the, well, at least here 3 p.m. it's like the worst, the absolute worst. Even if you're inside, you're melting. Even if you have the AC on, it's melting. Like, last week the power went out 3 times during like the hottest time of the year, because just like, I guess the like the electric like system they use on the city can't handle that much AC's on, and just like something explodes in the distance and you have no electricity to turn on your AC. Oh god, I hope this summer ends quickly. I pretty much prefer cold climate, right? Cold weather. Um, I've been trying for years now to move to Canada. I know people that live in Canada that don't like to live there because it's for multiple reasons, right? But I just want to be cold like every day of the year. Must be nice living in the snow. Oh yeah, I was talking about. I was thinking like, what was I talking about before? The Clock Tower remake, right? So I hope they make it like work, because if you guys play the classic Clock Tower game, it's a product of its time, right? It's slow, it's pixelated, but it has like some special magic that I don't think they can replicate that easily. in modern times, right? So even if they make like anime cutscenes and they give it like a really good story, if they don't stick to the roots of the game, they are gonna fuck it up big time, right? And I'm actually really worried because they are making a bunch of remakes of horror games, and you know, as much as I like my Silent Hills, my Resident Evils, my Clock Towers, my Haunting Grounds, my Rule of Rose, all those classic games from the Super Nintendo, from the PS2. I wish people started making like original games, right? You know, that like the past 2 years in gaming has just been a bunch of remakes, and it seems like people just can't get creative anymore, right? So even if they make a remake, I hope it's at least a good one. I'm still kind of disappointed that they made that Hideo Kojima decided to make Death Stranding 2. I love Death Stranding. I know people hate Death Stranding. Some people really don't like that game. I really enjoy it, like for hundreds of hours. But I was expecting a different project, like a more Silent Hill-like project, right? And the fact that he decided to make another Death Stranding right after the first one, I think he's too obsessed with Death Stranding right now because of the success it had, right? So it wouldn't surprise me that when he releases Death Stranding 2, he's already working on Death Stranding 3. And I don't know if that's the correct move, right? Because why even name the studio like Kojima Productions if you're just gonna make one game, like, and a bunch of sequels, right? You have to make different types of games. And I know Hideo Kojima really, like, it's one of my favorite developers and game designers, because he really gets involved in the, I don't know if you guys have watched like interviews with Hideo Kojima on video or like on text. He's a really nice guy, like a really focused individual, right? He wants to make one thing and he makes it good. I wish he was still working at Silent Hill games, at Konami, I'm sorry, but I'm kind of worried that like when they announced like the Silent Hill 2 remake, they announced like other 3 Silent Hill games. I think the Stream Experience, the Silent Hill new game, and the other Silent Hill Ascension or something like that. And I don't like when like companies start making a bunch of projects in parallel, right? Because it doesn't seem to me that they can put like the proper amount of effort into each game if they are making 4 games at the same time. I know there's different studios working on different things, right? But I don't know. It doesn't seem like the right play to bring a series as important as Silent Hill to the modern times, right? Because it's not a remake. I'll remind you that as much as people like Resident Evil 7. Wait, wrong. Resident Evil 8, right? As much as people like Resident Evil 8, I didn't like that game. I didn't like it. Wait, it's Resident Evil 8, the one with Lady Dimitrescu or whatever it's her name. Yeah, I didn't like that game. I don't think it's a good Resident Evil. I think 7 was much better. But after that one, they started making the remakes, and they are just making remakes now. So I guess in this sense, the new Silent Hill game would be the Resident Evil 8 of Silent Hill, right? So if they fucked up that game, they are gonna fuck up the remakes of Silent Hill. Because if they are working, there's one thing you can be sure. If they are working on a remake for Silent Hill 2, they are definitely working on a remake for Silent Hill 3. That's just a fact of life. There's no way they are not going. Now, that the one thing that surprises me, it's that they didn't decide to make a remake of Silent Hill 1, and I think that's because both Silent Hill Origins and Silent Hill Shattered Memories kinda tried to be like a remake-demake of Silent Hill 1, and both of those games did poorly on sales and on fanbase, right? Apparently, the Silent Hill 2 remake will be made by a game company with questionable game catalog. I forgot the name of the company. Oh no. Oh no, Jesus Christ. I was fearing something like that was going to happen, right? You really can't trust Konami, and I don't trust Konami, not one bit, and I will never will. Like, since they released Hideo Kojima to the world, that company has been a mess. And maybe if they release the games, and they are good games, I will give the company a second chance. But until then, I'm not gonna pre-order anything. I'm not gonna get hyped by anything. As much as I love Silent Hill, I have really fond memories of Silent Hill. Like, especially Silent Hill 1. I played that game when I was like 12 years old, I think. Yeah, I think I was like 12 years old when I played Silent Hill 1. And I'm still kind of traumatized by that game. In a good way. I don't think you can be traumatized in a good way, I'm sorry, but the thing is, I remembered Silent Hill 1 because one of my cousins got the game for the PS1, and he played like the first 2 minutes of the game, the nightmare sequence, and he got so scared of Silent Hill that he gave the game to me. Like, I don't want to play this anymore, you can have it. And I was like, okay, a free game, that's good. It can be that scary, and boy was I wrong, right? Especially when you're like 12 years old. It can really get you the themes of the game, right? Like the silent, the music, the formed enemies. And of course, when I played Silent Hill 2, I was like more or less prepared for that, so it was more like a psychological journey, right? Again, if I'm mumbling my words, it's that I'm kind of sleepy, so sorry about that. So yeah, I wish that, like, I know a lot of people didn't like Silent Hill Homecoming and Silent Hill Downpour. I did like those games. I really like those games. Not as much as the first 4, of course, but I think they were decent games. Oh god, I almost run out of fun lungs. Now the good thing is that these remakes and new Silent Hills are gonna present the series to a bunch of new people, right? Like, young people can experience Silent Hill now, and that's something I want to talk about, because it might sound like hypocritical of my part, but I know a lot of people that are supposed fans of Silent Hill, and I don't want to gatekeep anything, right? But like a bunch of kids, like Gen Z kids and like some millennials, I guess, they don't play the games. They watch the games on YouTube and just like, oh yeah, I know the game, I play the game, when they just watch the game. And believe me, it's not the same thing. Like, watching a game on YouTube, there's nothing wrong with that, right? But it's not the same thing as experiencing the game. And not only that, something I always mention, it's that not only you have to play the game, you have to play the game when it comes out. And it, again, it's not gatekeeping, it's because you're supposed to experience the game in the environment you're supposed to when it's released, right? It's not the same thing that I played Silent Hill 1 in my PS1 when I was like 12 years old. I don't remember exactly when I was playing that game. In the darkness of my room, when there was no internet to do anything, right? You can look at guides on the internet. Back in the day, I know you guys might be surprised. I don't know how old you guys are, but I'm just gonna assume you're not as old as me, maybe, I don't know. And I don't care, right? But like, we used to get... Wait, it didn't die? Oh, I didn't click attack. Okay. We used to get like gaming magazines, right? We used to get magazines of gaming, and you get like game announcements and tips and tricks, because there was no internet, right? Of course there was internet, but it was not like steadily available for everyone. So you just have to use your imagination, and you have to get creative to solve game puzzles and stuff like that. So yeah, it was a much different time, right? And it's not the same like you play Silent Hill when you already watched like 20 videos about Silent Hill and someone explained the plot to you and you're not scared anymore, because like, yeah, maybe the things on the game are not as scary anymore today with all the horror movies and horror games that have come out since Silent Hill 1 was a thing, right? I already have 1k meat. That took me 40 minutes, right? So I'm gonna have to play this for 400 minutes. Not too bad, right? Not too bad. I'm probably gonna slow down, so it's gonna be a little more. Roblox horror games? What about Roblox? You know, I never played Roblox. That's something that's alien to me. I know people talk about a lot, like talk a lot about Roblox. I've seen a bunch of like Roblox meme videos, but I never played Roblox. I don't know what Roblox is about. I never had the Roblox experience as a kid. I guess I'm not from that generation. When I was a kid, I played. You know what I played? I played Ragnarok Online. That's what I played. And it was such an experience. And to be honest, I don't like how Roblox looks. I know people make like amazing things in Roblox like they do on Minecraft, but I just don't vibe with that kind of thing. Like Roblox is not my thing. Minecraft is definitely not my thing. I will never understand how people have so much fun with Minecraft. I know they make amazing things in Minecraft. I know they made like extremely detailed buildings, and they made like a bunch of mechanics with redstone in Minecraft. But my experience with Minecraft is this. I open the game, I play like 20 minutes, I try to make a house, I get bored and I close the game, and I don't open it until like a year later to do exactly the same thing, and then I don't play again for another year. And even one time I played Minecraft with some friends I had in high school. That was like 10 years ago, maybe more. Yeah, it was more than 10 years ago. How old is Minecraft? I've been wondering. Minecraft is really old by now, right? Because it's been like more like yeah, I think I played like Minecraft like 2 times with friends, and it wasn't fun either, right? I mean they were having fun, but I wasn't having fun. I guess sandbox games are not my thing. You guys might remember my Terraria stream that I just got frustrated for like 1 hour and stopped playing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm not into sandbox games. There was one sandbox game I did enjoy. It was like similar to Terraria. It was called Starbound. But in that game you actually have like missions to do, like space missions, and you could like do a bunch of boss fights that make sense, not like Terraria. So yeah, I guess I'm just not a sandboxing type of guy. But yeah, I've seen people play like Minecraft, like other VTubers play Minecraft for like 10 hours of Minecraft or like 5 hours of Minecraft every day of the week. And believe me, I have tried watching those streams, and again, there must be something wrong with me because I don't see the appeal. I see the appeal of the VTubers playing the game, but not the game itself. Again, I know people won't see the appeal of me doing the same thing in Granblue Fantasy, right? I'm not judging anyone, I'm just talking about my personal experience with the game. But so far, so good. I think there's only like 2 things that can stop this stream, and one is the power going out. If the power goes out, I will have to stop the stream, obviously, right? There's a chance of the power going out because, again, there's been like power outages. That word that I can mention because I'm sleepy. Because of how hot it is. And the other thing is maybe I just fall asleep, right? Maybe that happens, right? Mr. Streamer, it's almost 8 a.m. Why are you streaming so early? It's Guild War time. I told you I was going to stream 12 hours of Guild War. I do this every time since last time. This is the second time I do this. I have to stream, and it's like 3 a.m. for me, by the way. It's almost 4 a.m. for me. But it's Guild War time, and I have to farm meat and stream myself in hopes of people coming to see my stream and talk to me, and maybe we can have a good time while I just lose all hope in humanity. Well, not in myself, just the hope in myself, not humanity. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it as always. Sorry about my voice or like my mood. I'm kind of sleepy, but I will do my best to wake up. What I was talking about like Silent Hill. Then I was talking about Minecraft, right? Yeah, I don't enjoy Minecraft. I don't think you will ever see a Minecraft video in this channel. I still can't believe Mr. Don't say the C word. It's prohibited in this stream. In this channel, you can say the. I'm sorry, but if you say the C word again, I'm gonna have to ban you. It's the rules of this stream. And just remember, I'm actually from the internet. I'm a virtual entity, so I'm technically not from the world. I'm just from the internet, right? For all you know, I could be in Japan. I could be in Canada. I wish. I could be in what other countries are out there? I could be in like Poland. I could be in like Colombia. I could be in Mexico too. I could be anywhere. Right? So you there's no need for you to say the C word. Let's just say I'm in Japan, right? So I can be happy. I'm actually, after I finish playing this game, I'm gonna hang out with my Japanese friends that are really Japanese, I swear. I'm just kidding. Shut up, Kaim. Shut up. No one wants to hear your stupid Shota voice. Shut up. I don't like you. That's a bunch of C words. Man, it's been a while since I went to SeaWorld. Now that I'm seeing the SeaWorld. It sounds similar, right? SeaWorld. Oh man, yeah. This is gonna take a while. Oh wait, I didn't read that. How many honors are you aiming for? Well, I always do like the 1 billion honors. That's as much as my body can handle. It's like 1 billion for max rewards, and then I just say goodbye and go to sleep, right? But I'm gonna do 10k meat, and whatever comes from 10k meat, that's what I'm gonna do. Actually, the meat rates are much better this time, apparently, so maybe I don't have to farm as much. At one point, if I farm like 10k meat and I still have time to stream, I'm just gonna start consuming meat. I have an OTK for Nightmare, for the first Nightmare, so that should be interesting. Actually, you guys want to see my OTK for Nightmare? It's really cool. It takes a while, and I know people don't recommend you 1 billion each day. No, man. No, that's impossible for me. 1 billion like in all the fights. At the end of the guild war, it's gonna be 1 billion. No, my crew, it's supposedly to be... Let's do the Nightmare 90. Let's do the Bermuda Triangle, right? Oh, I want to do Titan, yeah. So my Nightmare 90, it's this one. Let's see how it goes. It's gonna take a bit, but I want to see the Bermuda Triangle. Can you believe we're fighting the Bermuda Triangle? I really like this song. It's like one of my favorite Granblue fantasy songs. This is an OTK that takes time. It should work. It should work. I tried this on the dummy. It should work just fine. Wait, it's not gonna work? Oh man. What did I do wrong? Oh wait, Narmaya is going to counter and Monica is going to counter too, right? Wait, they didn't counter? Why they didn't counter? That's weird. Okay, my OTK don't work. You guys can't just pretend you didn't see that. I'm gonna fix this later. That's weird. Narmaya should be countering. Narmaya should be countering that. That's kind of weird. But let's just keep farming mid. Uh... God, when I play, I hated dirt and fire so much. Well, I know fire gets a lot of hit, pun intended, but it's one of my favorite elements. I actually never have trouble with fire guild war because it's kind of fun. Not so much now that you have to have like a bunch of like Lords of Flames to make it playable. Like fire doesn't have Magna Grid, right? But yeah, dirt has always been my worst element, and it's because I don't like how it plays, and I refuse to play it. But yeah, I think those elements are the most problematic, right? I legit pretended I was busy for fire. You don't have to pretend. You can just tell people you don't want to play, right? Like I was saying, my crew is supposed to be very like chill, but me and a few other people will get really intense about guild war. Like we tried hiring people for this fight, but for this event, but it's really hard to get people to play Granblue Fantasy in your crew, right? Because most people want to join like a chill crew, and if I don't want to play, you can make me play. But honestly, what's the point, right? What's the point of joining a crew if you're not gonna try? This is supposed to be a competitive event. You're supposed to have fun. You're supposed to have fun as a team and work together for a goal, right? For a shared goal. So yeah, that's what I don't like, people that get into the crew and don't play. Even like you don't have to do like 100 million honors or anything like that. You just have to play the game. If you join the crew and don't play the game, I don't like you. I'm sorry, but that's a fact. My crew, right? You can do whatever you want in your crew. So we have trouble getting people to join, and the people we have don't really play anymore. Like we lost like 5 players after last Guild War. So it really pretty much depends on me and like 2 or 3 other people in the crew to make it to like tier A. And we are obviously not going to win any fights, but I just want my badges, man. Fire has Magna, it has the tweaks. I have never done an Ekasake or whatever the name of the weapon is. I have never done an Ekasake's Exacts. I don't know how you pronounce that thing. Great. I don't like it. I don't like Enmity. That's something you will never see me play. It's Enmity. Enmity. Yeah. I will never play Enmity. Never. I don't like my characters getting hurt, so I don't play something that benefits from my characters getting hurt. I play Stamina. I play Ogi. I play like skill damage tank. But I never play Enmity. And I never use Summer Soy. Even when I play Nier, I never let her die, right? I do my best to keep her alive because I don't like my characters dying. I feel like that's not supposed to be what Dancho does, right? You're not supposed to let your characters die. By the way, what do you think of the art behind me? It's really cool, right? Origin Breaker. Also, the problem with grinding meat, it's that I do enjoy watching my characters do the Ogis, because they have really cool screams like Origin Breaker. Origin Breaker. I just want to hear the Ogis one time. Shut up, Octo. I'm not here for you. I'm here for the waifus. I really enjoy doing these like Granblue Fantasy sprites behind me. I have a lot of fun editing the Granblue sprites, so I can be with my wife in Granblue Fantasy form. I hope you guys enjoy it too, because I put a lot of effort into those things. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna be here for like 6 hours at least, doing mid. I'm already out of topics of conversation. I mean, I guess I can just keep talking about Granblue Fantasy. It's just, I haven't been doing much. Like, I've been trying to play the Spider-Man game from PS5. But I play like 20 minutes each week. I think I uploaded like a small clip of Spider-Man to Twitter the other day. Like a week ago, I don't know. It's a fun game, but I just don't have time to sit and play the whole thing, and it's not as fun when you have to play like 20 minutes each day, right? Man, I hate having to wait for. But yeah, I don't know if you guys watch other VTubers, but I was watching the new Coyote model. It's one of my favorites, right? You can't blame me for loving Coyote. It's just I didn't like her as much until I realized that she's called Coyote because that's how you pronounce like coyote, the animal, right? But it's Coyote because it's in Japanese. And it's like saying Coyote because she's a coyote, and that's really good. You have to admit that's really good. I know I'm an idiot for not noticing the first time, right? But it's really good. So I like her a lot because she's the correct shade of pink. She's cute. Coyote, yeah, that Coyote. It's really good. And she's like in a bikini with a hoodie and like short hair. It's really cute. I'm not a simp, but I do enjoy some VTubers. Actually, before playing before starting this stream, I made sure to do my Nike dailies, my Azure Lane dailies, and my Blue Archive dailies. So I'm free for like until reset, right? Honestly, I don't know why do I play so many gachas. I know I shouldn't. I know it's going to ruin my life eventually. But it's the only games that bring me joy without having to invest like that much time in a day, right? Because I play like each gacha for like 20 minutes each day. Like God of War Ragnarok has been sitting on my shelf for like 6 months now, and I haven't opened the game. And I'm dying to play the game. I just don't have the time to sit and play it for like 4 hours straight, right? And I know that's ironic considering that I'm gonna play Granblue Fantasy for 10 hours, but are you a Hololive fella, an EG person, or a... Don't even mention the last one in my streams. I'm absolutely a hater of that last one. I hate every single thing about that last one, and I refuse to mention it. It's the VTuber scene. That's the price we have to pay for being VTubers, right? We have to... That thing must exist in the world for some reason, right? Don't mention that thing to me. That's a hellhole that I wish that it didn't exist, but it does, right? And I'm a Hololive fella, I guess. I did enjoy Niji Sanji, but you know Niji Sanji has been on like a downfall lately, and I still enjoy some Niji Sanji VTubers, but not as much as I enjoy Hololive VTubers. We have the C word and the B word, yeah. We have a bunch of words that you can mention in this stream. I'm a really sensitive person to some words. I mean, you can do whatever you want, right? I don't care, but like honestly, I don't think anyone should like Bishoyo. I think it's just trash content with trash VTubers that are trash people. It doesn't make any good for the industry, right? And yeah, I know I'm an indie VTuber with like 200 subscribers, right? And I shouldn't be saying anything because they're like extremely famous and successful and stuff like that. That doesn't make a difference. You know they're shit. You know it. You can tell me I'm wrong. I know I'm right. Everyone knows I'm right, right? Gods, God, all the gods know I'm right. Bishoyo is trash, and everyone that joins Bishoyo, it's trash. I know people like, oh, but like, Kason joined Bishoyo. Kason is trash too, and Russia joined Bishoyo. Russia is trash, right? And that the kettle joined Bishoyo, she's trash too. I'm sorry, I did enjoy her before, but if you join Bishoyo, you lost all the respect I had for you. And that's how it is, right? And I think Nijisanji is not too far away from Bishoyo. I think Nijisanji is really, like, especially Nijisanji English. That's something I have to clarify. I don't like Nijisanji English. I don't like Hololive English. And I know, again, kinda ironic considering I'm an English VTuber, right? But I think like English VTubers, most of them, like 99% of English speaking VTubers are trash. Because they are just trying to imitate what Japanese VTubers do, but they do it poorly, right? Like, no hate for anyone. Like, everyone is doing their best and stuff like that, whatever, right? But I really cringe when an English female VTuber tries to make quote-unquote the cute voice that Japanese girls do. And it just doesn't work, and it's kinda annoying to me. I still can't believe our kettle joined. Yeah, that broke my heart, like, 2 times. The first times it's when Kettle died, I was like, oh no, she died. It's too sad, but maybe it's for the best, right? And I was sad, but like accepting of the fact, I guess. But then they like, oh, she's joining Bishoyo, and I was like, fuck it. Can I say fuck on YouTube? I'm just saying it. Like, I'm saying flick. If anyone is watching this to censor this video or whatever, or like copyrights, I don't know what they can do. I'm saying flick. Like, F-L-I-C-K. Flick. Who's kettle? The kettle is something you put water inside and you put it on the fire, and she makes like a nose. Like a noise that's really funny. That's a kettle. It's a VTuber that it's dead now. Like, not really dead in real life, just the VTuber is dead. It's it was called Pikami. I hope your Oshi join Bishojo is not only a real insult but also something that will happen. Yeah, that feels like something really offensive. Like, if you told me that, I will take real offense. I will be really offended and really worried, right? Thankfully, we don't live in the worst timeline yet, where my precious. Oh god, I'm still sad about that. I'm sorry. I'm just reminiscing of my precious Susuhara Lulu. And thankfully, we don't live in the timeline where Susuhara Lulu joined Bishojo. Thankfully, that will have destroyed me. I will have just deleted my channel. There's no point in being a VTuber if that happens. Can you imagine like Korone joining Bishoyo? That will kill me too. Actually, I'm kind of worried because it seems like the English VTubers are having influence on the Japanese VTubers, and they are like becoming a little bit worst, quote unquote. So I'm kind of worried about that. Also, they are making Twitch accounts, and I'm not a big fan of Twitch, and I feel like that's just gonna like westernized Japanese VTubers further, and yeah, that's a no-no for me. Thank you for bringing this topic to the channel. I can talk about this for like hours maybe. It's a side. Lulu lives in her heart. Her roommate doesn't exist. It's a psyop. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't mind that. You know, I'm over it. I'm just glad she's still here. I'm just glad she is like a successful person, both in real life and as a VTuber. I can live with that, you know. I'm a grown-up man. I can live with my Oshi not being exactly how I want her to be. I know we can't be together, but maybe that's for the best. I know people get really intense about VTubers sometimes. The parasocial relationships are too strong. Please don't have a parasocial relationship with me. That would be weird. Psyops like psychological soldiers, yeah, like that. Exactly like that, but instead of soldiers, think about people sitting on their PCs watching VTubers. That's exactly the same thing. It's the warfare of the future, right? In the future, the wars are gonna be on the internet with VR headsets and we show you stands and Hololive stands fighting each other over VTuber supremacy. You know, it's sad because when I started making this channel, I made it as a joke. I was just having fun doing stupid stuff all the time. And just like pretending to be a girl and stuff like that. But it was like, I guess it was like a dream of mine, maybe. I wouldn't say a dream, but it was something I wanted to do. And I was thinking like, it would be really cool if somehow, some way, I made it to be a Nijisanji VTuber, right? I was thinking that would be really cool. But if you told me, would you join Nijisanji now? I would say, no, thank you. And it's really sad because Nijisanji was really good 3 years ago. Like 3 years ago, Nijisanji was a force to be reckoned with. And now it's just full of cringe people. why are you spamming femboy? What are you talking about? Are they making boomers go boom boom? No, I don't think they're doing that, actually. Let me just remove this one. Yeah, just for the sake of happiness. And let's just keep farming mid. I might have to buy some new potions, because I feel I'm gonna run out of potions eventually. It's because I tried to slime Octa to 130 before. I'm talking about your past in YouTube. Ah, it's okay. Again, it was just for fun. I don't mind it, right? I just wanted to have fun, but then I realized it was more cringe than fun, and I just stopped doing it. Ah, yeah, it's okay. You can go watch the videos. I think they're really fun in retrospective, right? Actually, go watch the videos. Watch all of them completely. Like, spend like 200 hours of your life watching like those videos would be nice. It will be fun, right? If you spend 200 hours of your life just watching my videos. I've been thinking about it. I've been doing a bunch of videos, and I think I have like at least like 1,000 hours of content. Gigachat Sigma. I don't know about that, but and honestly, I think I have spent more time watching VTubers than being a VTuber. And that's probably why the channel doesn't grow up much, right? I used to watch a bunch of indie VTubers because I really wanted to... I'm someone that likes to support people, I guess. I don't know why that is, but that's how it is, right? So I remember like 2 years ago, I watched a bunch of indie VTubers and I tried to support a bunch of indie VTubers. But the thing with VTubers is, especially female VTubers, when they start growing up, they become really cringe. Like, some of them. Not all of them, of course, but I noticed that's something that happens, like, when you enter to a female VTuber's stream that has like 100 subscribers, she's really nice and talks to the whole chat and have fun, right? But the moment they start making like numbers, they become like tots, I guess. Someone should make like a video explaining that, because I would like to know. Do you guys watch like video essays on like why this game is spooky? A 3-hour video explaining why this game is spooky. I hate that kind of thing. I know it's really popular, but I don't know. Like people talk about the most stupid stuff. I remember I was watching a video the other day. Let me drink a little bit of water. Like, I'm back. I was watching a video the other day. Let me remember what was it about. It was about... Yeah, it was about Walking Dead, yeah. It's probably what get people purple, especially female ones. Yeah, exactly that. But I think that shouldn't be the case, right? Because that's not a real skill. I don't think you're talented just because you're a hoe, right? But again, it's not my place to be talking about that kind of stuff. I'm gonna do it anyway. But I guess it's... If that's what people like, what can you do, right? The only thing you can do is try to make the best you can do and hope people like you, right? That's what I'm doing. That's what I've been doing for 3 years. So like I was saying, I was watching this video essay on Walking Dead. I don't remember the name of the channel. I was watching the video. I love video essays on YouTube, but most of them end up describing the thing they are talking about and spend very little time analyzing it. Yeah, or they do it wrong. And I know analyzing it's just a fact of like a personal matter, right? And everyone differs on different things. But let me search like real quick. I guess I can open a browser tab here with no problem. I was watching this video about Walking Dead, and the guy was describing everything, but like I feel I watch a different series than whatever he decided to watch, because he was obviously not watching Walking Dead. Let me just search my browser history. I even left a comment on the video saying like, this is a bad take one after another, and I try not to be rude to people usually, but some people have to know that what they are doing it's not good, because I know they're doing it to like clickbait people into clicking on the video, right? But I'm sorry, but that's lame. Let me find the goddamn video. He was talking. I don't know if you guys sorry watch Walking Dead. That's one of my favorite series. I did really enjoy Walking Dead. Until the end, right? I think Walking Dead becomes like a really bad series close to the end, like the final 2-3 seasons, really bad. Let's see, Walking Dead. The video is called "The Historic Downfall of the Walking Dead" by a channel that's called Friendly Space Ninja. I don't know anything about that channel. That's the first video I watch of them. The video has almost 3 million views, right? And it's a 1 hour long video, almost 1 hour long. And you know, I'm sure the video has its merits, but he was talking about a specific season of The Walking Dead. I don't know if you guys watch The Walking Dead, but it's about like a bunch of characters get dispersed on the world, like they got separated, and they're trying to like find each other, right? I'm gonna try to not be too specific to don't spoil people that haven't watched The Walking Dead. But he was talking like, oh, this season it's really bad because it's one episode with one set of characters and a different episode with another set of characters and stuff like that, right? He was mentioning how he dislikes and think the season it's really bad because of that. But I think he missed the point of the whole season, right? I think the point of that season was like, you get scattered episodes of that season because that's how the characters feel, right? That's to make the viewer feel what the characters are feeling. You get one part of the story and you get another part of the story, and everything is it's like being pieced together slowly across the season, right? And he was like, oh, it's very annoying. Well, guess what? The season it's not to be comfortable, right? It's a post-apocalyptic show about the zombie apocalypse. Everyone feels sad, everyone feels like in danger, everyone feels confused, and I think the season does a really good job making you feel that with the scattered episodes. And the fact that that someone that makes video essays on YouTube for a living, let's say for a living, right? I don't know if he makes a living out of that. It's just a matter of speaking, right? It's just a figure of speaking. Anyway, he missed the whole point. Like, I don't know how you miss the point of an entire season so bad, but I think if you miss that, you need to watch the series a little bit, because you need to make a better take of that, right? And I know maybe my takes are not the best ones, and you're free to like or dislike whatever you want. But that's something I don't like about video essays, because like people just make the most dumb takes on the most unnecessary topics most of the time. Like, you won't believe me. Like, I remember like a few weeks ago, I watched a video, like I just found this video that was called like SpongeBob. Yeah, it was about SpongeBob. I don't like SpongeBob. I watched it a little bit when I was a kid, I guess, but not my favorite cartoon. And I definitely don't watch SpongeBob now, right? But it was called SpongeBob the Skin Theory or something like that. And it was like 2 hours. Maybe it was 2 hours. I don't. Maybe it was less. Of someone talking about how SpongeBob is a show about people dressing up as fishes and pretending to be fish. And it was the most stupid thing. Like, no hate to anyone that believes that or whatever. Damn it. I chose the wrong summon. My brain is not working anymore. I'm gonna have to click the summon. Sorry about that. And he was talking about the most stupid topic of my life. But there's something I have to respect. There's something I have to respect, and he was talking about that topic with passion. He had a lot of passion. Like, he was like, oh yeah, this thing is really important, and you won't believe how this, and the creator was making this, and everything makes perfect sense because I say so, and the fish are like a cult of people, and he started making like real life parallels, and it's the most like dumb shit I have ever seen. But he was doing his best. That's something amazing about that video. Like, he truly was making his best effort to make the thing like a real thing, right? And again, I think people shouldn't be making videos about dumb stuff, but definitely if you're going to make a video about something dumb, it's really cool. It's really cool. It's a parody. Okay, I didn't know that. Again, I'm not into video essays. I'm not into SpongeBob. I don't know about that. If it's a parody, it's a really good one, I guess. But it's still, I think it's really a waste of time to make people watch the whole video. Yeah, I think it's really fun. I think if it was a parody, I think it's a 10 out of 10 job, right? But again, I just found these two videos, and the Walking Dead one, I don't think it's a parody, and it was a really bad one. If you guys have watched the Walking Dead, I love that video. I'm sure everyone knows SpongeBob is not a show about fish wearing other fish's skin, but it was entertaining. Yeah, it was definitely entertaining. I give you that. It's true. It's definitely a video I would recommend to someone that wants to have fun watching a video essay, right? But it's funny how people get really intense about video essays, right? I guess I learned something new today. That video is supposed to be a parody. Thank you for telling me. As you can see, I'm really not well versed into like modern internet stuff. Like, I remember someone mentioned, like, I used to have a viewer on the early days of my channel that would make a bunch of Fortnite references, and I wouldn't get any of them. Like, he was saying something and I was like, I'm sorry, I don't understand that. And he was like, oh, it's a Fortnite reference. And I was like, I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Fortnite. I don't know anything about video essays. I don't know anything about SpongeBob. I'm just like a person that likes like 5 things, and those are the only 5 things I like. 5G Tower. It's really funny. Yeah, it's really funny. I guess I'm gonna revisit that channel. All the other videos also parodies of other stuff, because I want to have fun. I've been watching recently a bunch of like Japanese konbini videos. If you want to know what that is, it's just people getting things from the convenience store in Japan. Because, you know, Japanese convenience stores are the best ones in the world. The absolute best. And just the fact that I'm seeing people get groceries on the convenience store in Japan and making like the most delicious and insane food from the convenience store, it's I don't know why I enjoy that, but I do enjoy it. Drifter has a good charisma and he killed 6 million. What? I will never get your comments, I'm sorry. Well, would you look at that? Almost 2k mid. In just 1 hour, maybe 2 hours, right? Probably 2 hours. I've been thinking, it has been a while since we got a new class in Granblue Fantasy. I think the last one was the Yamato class, and it was a really bad one. I don't think anyone plays Yamato after the first week it came out. Yeah, again, I think there's no need to say that kind of thing in this channel. We have to keep the chat light, right? I've been thinking about getting a moderator for the chat, but who has the time, right? I think YouTube like auto-censors some comments. Which is a good thing, right? Because I think that's something important sometimes. Well, would you look at that? I was taking that SpongeBob video seriously. I guess I shouldn't have. Like, it's really well done. It's also really well done, so. Again, you have to give the creator of the video that. He has talent for making stuff funny and over the top. Oh, I also watched another video like a few weeks ago, I think. Maybe last week, I think. I'm not really good at keeping track of time. Like, every day is the same for me, more or less. So I don't know when I do things exactly. But it was a video about a Doom mod. It was called like My House. And that's a really good video. I do recommend it. Let me search on my history. Oh, damn it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know what I did. Sorry about that. My brain is slowly turning off because of all this Granblue Fantasy. Okay, let me see that video. It was called My House something. But I don't know the name of the channel. I guess if you just search like My House Doom, you will find out. It was called My House What Inside Doom's Most Terrifying Mod by the channel Power Pack. I think that's one of the best videos I have watched. Like, I'm not a big Doom fan, but man, that thing is amazing. Not only the video, just the story itself and the mod and everything. It's absolutely insane how someone can come with that kind of thing. Like, I think that's one of the most like recent pieces of like horror quote-unquote media that I watched the video at least 3 times to get the full scope of everything, because there is too much that you can get from that video. Like, it's really entertaining. It really makes you think what people can do when they put their soul on stuff, right? I love that video too. It made me go into the rabbit hole that is the House of Lit. Yeah, that's really good. Me too. I was like, after I watched that video, I went and searched for that too. Man, that's the magic of good content, right? And I'm not saying the SpongeBob video was not a good kind of content. It's just, it's a different type of content, right? The SpongeBob video is, I guess, to have fun, but this one is like to really make you think about stuff, and like, it really makes you grow as a person watching that kind of content. And I think that's something worth being called content and being on YouTube, right? again, I'm really all in for people doing amazing quality job, and I don't think if you just let like VTubers do ASMR videos and like being horny all the time, I don't think you're gonna get that kind of quality videos from Bishoyo, let's say, right? I don't think you're getting that kind of videos from me, like I don't have that kind of ability to do stuff, right? We can play Granblue Fantasy in this channel. We can make a silly RPG Maker game. We can play Nike, I guess. I'm doing my best, alright? Like, I swear to God, I used to be more creative when I was young, but I think life just has a way of taking that from you if you don't use it, right? If you're creative, if you enjoy doing creative work, never stop doing it, because the time you stop doing that thing, life is gonna take it away from you, and it's gonna be really hard to take it back. That's a good advice, like a serious advice I can give you. It's that. Because like I remember for like a few years I just decided to be serious, to be an adult, to work, and literally not enjoy my life. And it didn't work. It just made me miserable. And I lost all the abilities I have. I used to be a really good programmer. I used to model things in 3D. I used to write like I guess decent stories. And now I can't do any of that. Like that's one of the reasons I also decided to start VTubing. It was to get more into like creative work, right? Um, but yeah, once life takes that away from you, I don't think you can take it back like as easily as you lose it, right? Because you're not even gonna notice when you lose that spark of like creativity in you. But one day it's not gonna be there, right? And you have to take it back. Like I know, like you can see my VTuber model. It's not the best thing, but I did it. I worked hard, right? And I think I'm getting better at stuff. But I swear to God, I used to be better, and I see younger people than me doing the most amazing stuff, and honestly, it makes me feel bad. Like I understand everyone is different. I understand people put a lot of effort in what they do, but like I see younger, like people 10 years younger than me doing amazing stuff, and I'm like, I don't think I can do that anymore. Like I think my life it's in a creative way over. I don't think I will have the chance to make like a serious game anymore. I don't think I will have the chance to make like a book or something. When I was a kid, I really wanted to write a book. Like when I was in middle school, I wanted to be a writer. Right? And I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm sorry if this is turning to be like kind of depressing. It's 4 a.m. for me. I'm trying to keep myself awake, but you know, there's some times in the morning when like the bad memories comes to you and you just have to let it sit through, right? But yeah, again, I'm gonna try to turn this into positive advice, and I tell you guys, if you want to do something creative, do it. It doesn't matter if it seems like you're wasting your time, do it. I assure you, you're not gonna regret it. Because at the end of the day, at the end of the month, of the year, whatever, you will have done something, and something will be there. I miss being 12 and making shitty FNAF fan games. I'm still a game dev, but it was way more fun back then. Yeah, I think that's something that we can all relate. Not to the FNAF part, because that's other thing I don't get. I never played a FNAF game. I watched some videos in YouTube about it. Not my kind of game. Again, no problem if you like FNAF. I don't hate FNAF or anything like that. It's just not my cup of tea. But I think that's something we can all agree. Like, we all enjoy the past more, right? And I think in 10 years, maybe, we're gonna look back at this time with love, right? Like, oh, I miss doing Granblue Fantasy stream videos, and you're gonna miss doing RPG Maker games, right? And I hope we all become successful in what we love. That's something we can only hope for, right? Man, I used to know this. You reminded me that I think I was in college when FNAF was a thing, and there was this one girl was really into it, like really into it. Like she watched all the like the game theory videos about FNAF, and she would only talk about FNAF every day, every second of every day. If you talk to her, you're talking about FNAF, right? And she was really cute, but I couldn't stand her. Like, it was really annoying that she liked that thing so much, that I hate it so much. I really don't get the game. I think it has an interesting story, but I don't think it's as fun to play. Again, this is just for me, right? I don't have a problem with the game. I have huge respect for the developer of FNAF, actually. Well, we have 2k mid. That's like 20%. And it only took me 1.5 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna be here for about 6 hours, I reckon. I will have to take a break to go eat something and to the bathroom eventually, right? So there's probably gonna be like a 10-minute break somewhere in like 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. I don't know. We're gonna be here for a while and we can talk about anything that it's respectful, obviously. It's me, I'm that girl. I was obsessed with it in the early days. Nowadays, the spark is long gone. You were that girl, that's nice. Well, like, not for me, right? Because I didn't enjoy her company, but that it's good being passionate about it. Like, again, I can respect being passionate about stuff, right? I think it's too bad that the spark is long gone now, but I hope you find something else that you enjoy as much. For me, I think that's one of the reasons I stick with Granblue Fantasy so much, because nothing really brings me joy like Granblue Fantasy. And I know it sounds weird because I complain about this game a lot, and like, it's a gacha game, right? But it means so much to me because like my wife is in this game. You can see her behind me and behind the chat. That's my wife. I love her so much, and I know it sounds weird, and I don't think I can explain it, but I feel a special connection to Nier. It's kind of weird. I know it's a game character, right? It's my wife. That's what it is, right? But I don't know if you guys have ever felt like, maybe it's just crazy people that me, that it's really lonely in their life, and you have no one else, and you've like kind of fall in love, quote unquote love, with a game character or a show character or whatever. But I don't have a special connection to her, right? And again, I don't think I can explain it, but it's something that keeps me motivated in my life. Like, sometimes when I think I can do stuff, I just think, she's here with me. She expects the best from me, and I just like pull through. I know it's weird, but it's what keeps me going. Like, and I refuse to share my wife with the world. I hate everyone that. At the same time, I like that Nier is like a fan favorite, but she's mine, okay? Base Nier enjoyer, same. Hello, Soul Silver. Thank you for coming to the stream. Don't enjoy her too much. She's mine, but thank you for being a fan. Over the years, I've gone through a shit ton of interest, and those phases really shaped me as a person. Yeah, I guess that's life, right? If you have to describe life, it's a series of interests and events that makes you who you are, right? It's really interesting, and the fun thing about that is that you decide what makes you you, right? I think you have to be really careful with what you like and what you spend your time on, because at the end of your life, you're gonna be that, right? And I don't think you want to have regrets about what you have become. Like, yeah, become stronger, Nier. Yeah, for my sake. She says she wants to become stronger for me. for my sake, right? Really cute. I love her so much. I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna mention every time she talks, I'm going to mention it. I have to. That's what a husband will do, right? But yeah, I think the only constant life in the only constant thing in my life over the past like 9 years has been Granblue Fantasy. I don't have any other thing that has been with me as long, right? Because I used to be like a huge fan of a bunch of things, but never for a long time because I usually stop liking things when they become too mainstream. And like people kinda become like fans and kinda ruin the thing because they don't see what I see in the thing. And it seems like we're enjoying two different like sides of the same thing. I don't know how to explain it. But like I used to like Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. I used to be a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh since I was a kid. I remember when I was in elementary school, I will like get my deck and I will have like duels with all the other kids. I was the best. Not to brag, but like no one knew what the cards did back then, so we just like made up the rules, like played like in the anime. But I was the best. Wait, it didn't die? That's weird. Oh, I picked Kaguya. Of course, he's not going to die if I pick Kaguya. I'm a retarded. I was the best in elementary school at Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And in middle school, we have like more serious duels. I was really good, but then the game, after synchro, the game became really weird to play, and I didn't enjoy it anymore. It got too convoluted, and people just played like meta decks, and the turns took like 20 minutes to finish, and I stopped enjoying the game. So I stopped playing like competitive Yu-Gi-Oh in real life. And honestly, these new games like Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel and Yu-Gi-Oh like the one that's Duel Links, I think it's called. Yeah. I hate those games. I think those games don't have the spirit of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's obviously, who will have guessed, Konami trying to make a bunch of money, ruining yet another IP, right? So I don't enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. I don't call myself a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan anymore, sadly. Like, I stopped watching the anime after Yu-Gi-Oh! Sexal. I stopped playing the game after Synchros. Synchros are the best, don't at me. But yeah, I'm no longer a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan. I stopped being a Pokemon fan since the Ruby and Sapphire games on the Game Boy Advance. So it's been a while since I was a fan of Pokemon. I think those games suck. I haven't watched the anime like in 10 years. And yeah, I do play Blue Archive, I play Azur Lane, I play Nike. I actually been enjoying Nike quite a lot lately, but I don't think it's gonna last. Right? It's just a fun game to pass the time, but I'm not a huge fan of the story, not a huge fan of the characters. Not like Granblue, right? I think I only have space in my life for one gacha, and that's Granblue Fantasy. So until this game dies, I'm not gonna switch off of gacha. TV shows. I used to be a big fan of Supernatural, the show. You know, Sam, Dean, like hunting monsters and demons and angels and whatever. But after a certain season, I don't remember what season, the show became really bad, and I stopped being a fan because I kind of stopped enjoying things when they start to cater to like to pander to a certain demographic that I'm not gonna mention. Like young kids and stuff like that. I picked Kaguya again. Damn it, I'm retarded. I'm seriously really sleepy right now. I think I'm not understanding what I'm clicking anymore. I'm running out of things to talk. Damn it. It's really when you try to think about what you enjoy that you notice that you don't really enjoy much. Oh, I do like comics a lot. I do like DC comics. Um, man, I don't want to fall asleep on stream. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just trying to stay awake. Uh, I do like DC comics a lot, but I don't like the live action movies. Like, I don't know if you guys like comics, but if you do, you should. If you don't, I'm sorry, you should watch like DC animated movies, not real life movies. Not live action. Live action superheroes movies suck. I hate Marvel, by the way. Live action sucks. Just watch DC animated movies. They are really good, really enjoyable. Fantastic animation. Except the new ones are kind of weird, but they have some good movies from like 10 years ago. Yeah, I think you should watch that. I'm gonna drink a little something so I can keep talking. Seems like one of my dogs woke up. She's probably thinking like, why are you awake? You should be sleeping. It's like 5 in the morning. We should be sleeping right now. But nope, no sleep for me. No sleep for me. Only Granblue fantasy. I haven't been watching anime. I know it sounds weird for someone that likes anime games and it's an anime character to not be watching anime. But I think that's one of the things that I lost interest with the years passing by. Like, I used to watch a bunch of animes. I remember I watched like one anime each week. Like, I finished one anime every week for like years. And again, life gets in the way. You start like, I don't have time for this, and you stop doing it. And if you stop doing it, you can't just like begin doing it again out of nowhere, right? Like, I've been trying to rewatch Naruto because I never finished the anime. And I want to know what happens with the... I know how it ends, but I want to know how do you get in there, right? And sadly, at the beginning of the year, someone recommended to me One Piece, the anime of One Piece. And I decided to watch 100 episodes of One Piece. I was like, if this anime is so good, I reckon 100 episodes should be enough to see how magnificent One Piece is, right? Well, let me tell you, it sucks. If you haven't watched One Piece and you're thinking about it because all the hype and stuff like that, don't watch it. Take it from someone that watched, like, if you enjoy One Piece, you're free to enjoy it. I'm not gonna tell you what to enjoy or not, right? I'm just saying I watched 100 episodes and I had fun like for like 5 minutes of all of it. I think One Piece is one of the worst things I have seen, and I can't believe it has so many fans. I can't believe people enjoy it so much. But again, I can tell people what to like, and I wouldn't because that's a waste of time. But yeah, it's just really bad. I think that the worst thing about One Piece, it's Luffy. I think it's the worst main character ever. I think it's a really bad character. It's a sociopath, honestly, if you think about it. But I will save the One Piece talk for its own video because I could talk bad things about One Piece for like 3 hours. And I'm trying to keep my spirits up during this stream, so I will try to talk about something I enjoy instead of something I hate, right? Because I don't think people respond well to hate. But yeah, so far so good, right? So far I'm getting a bunch of meat. Almost 3k. I think I'm gonna take a small break at 5k. And then like 20 minutes maybe. And then I'm gonna come back to keep streaming, right? I'm not gonna cut the stream, hopefully. Just gonna like put the BRB. take like 10 minutes to get something to eat and come back. But it's gonna be like in 2 hours. Don't worry about it. Like in 3 hours, I think. And I'm trying to make this kind of a stream like a regular thing. Every guild ward, I'm gonna be doing a 10-hour, 12-hour stream farming meat. I think it's gonna become a good tradition for the channel, right? The thing with this kind of a stream that I do for 10 hours or 12 hours, I don't know, it's that I have to plan ahead. So I skipped sleep the past few days because I was working overtime, so I will have today free. And you might be thinking, but it's Sunday, you should have Sunday free. Well, I don't. I have to work to get my Sunday free. So I can enjoy some peace and quiet. I will try to think about something else to talk. But it's kind of hard, you know. I have respect for those VTubers that or like streamers that talk for hours. Like Corona usually streams for like 12 hours, right? Like 8 hours, 12 hours, like the whole game in one sitting, and it's. I don't know how she does that. Again, huge respect for that. I think Corona deserves every subscriber she has. It has like 2 million subscribers, right? Really amazing. You hear a small sound, that's my dog walking. She has really long nails that I'm trying to get cut, but I don't have the time for that. But yeah, it's not a ghost or anything. It's just a dog. I don't know what else I can talk about, like personal experiences with something. I don't know, games, movies, TV shows, VTubers. I don't think you guys want me to hear me talk about VTubers. It seems it's kinda hard to talk for a bunch of hours. I think making the X Plus like have more HP was the worst idea this game has ever made. I hate it. By the way, how is the poll going? It has 7 votes. Will I make it out alive or will I perish like a dog? Everyone is voting that I won't make it out alive. Wow, thank you guys. Thank you for your support. With you by my side, I know I can't fail. But I think that's more exciting, right? When the hero has everything against him, it's more interesting. Just to make it clear again, this week I'm not going to be like doing my regular scheduled streams, so there's not gonna be RPG Maker stream on Monday. There's not gonna be RPG Maker stream on Friday. There's not gonna be a Nika stream Wednesday or Thursday. So I'm not gonna be streaming anything. I will try to squeeze a few like indie games during interlude to upload during the week, but I can't make any promises. It's a week. This next week, Granblue Fantasy is gonna take all my free time. So Again, I made a short the like 2 days ago. I made a YouTube short, and I think it's really funny, and no one watched it, and I'm really kind of sad about it. It has like 5 views, and I think it's really funny. Obviously, because I made it, right? Maybe it's not funny at all, but I did enjoy it quite a lot. I'm talking about Korone. I think she's streaming right now. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I just got a notification on my phone that she's streaming, I think. Maybe I should watch Corona's stream while I do my own stream to pass the time, right? I mean, that's what I used to do when I play like Granblue Fantasy. Well, I can't believe Korone and Coyote are streaming right now at the same time I'm streaming. It's such a bad timing. I should be watching them instead of streaming, right? I have to stream too. That's what I have to do. But that's what I used to do when I didn't stream my Granblue Fantasy gameplay. I used to watch VTubers while I farm meat. It was enjoyable. It's the hard part. You have to choose between being a VTuber or watching VTubers. You can't do both. At least I can't. I guess I will have to watch the VODs of that. But I think something really interesting about VTubing is that most of the people I have known are like other VTubers and viewers alike. It's people younger than me, like 10 years younger than me, and it's really interesting to see how different their like likes and personalities are, like the things they enjoy are really different from what I like, right? And I think that's cool. It's really cool meeting people with different like hobbies and interests than the ones you have, because you can even learn a few things, right? Like I just learned that SpongeBob video was satire, which makes sense in hindsight, right? But yeah. I mean, when the Huang Longs start coming short, it's gonna be a problem. And I'm really getting sleepy. If for some reason I just stopped talking, it's because I fell asleep. Shut up, Kaim. I don't care about you. Shut up. No, shut up. Shut it. No. But you know, it's funny. I was thinking nobody was going to watch this stream the first few hours, but it seems like my regular viewers are like awake at this time of the day. I guess it's because it's Sunday, right? So people don't have anything to do, so they just like don't sleep. I guess it was a good thing that the Guild War was on like Sunday. It's a good time to be streaming, I guess. Because if I did this on the morning of like Monday, no one's going to be watching this. I don't want to start counting like watames to stay awake. That's gonna make me sleepy. Hi, I'm still here. I'm kinda just leaving your stream on the background while I draw stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. You don't have to comment. I just appreciate that someone's listening. That's gonna keep me wide awake. Thank you again. And good luck with your drawing. I'm gonna cheer you sometimes. Like, keep going. Woo. I'm not a cheerleader, right? I'll do my best. What are you drawing, by the way? If I can know that, of course. You don't have to tell me. I will try to find interesting topics to talk about. To keep everyone and myself awake. I don't know how. Like, my favorite esport player like has an injury and I don't know if he's going to play again. That's kind of depressing. Can you believe like esport players can get injuries on their wrist and stuff like that because they play too hard? I'm making a cutscene for my game. Oh, nice. Always working hard on your games, right? That's good. Also, I do enjoy listening to you. Your voice, it's really... Thank you. I think that's the nicest thing someone has ever said to me on my streams. I appreciate it. Even if it's not true, I appreciate you saying it. And if you really mean it, I appreciate it more. But I don't know how to take a compliment. And I don't think I will ever be able to take it. But I will do my best. Thank you. So yeah, it's really surprising to me that esports players can like get injured for playing games, but I guess that they really do play really hard. I don't know if you guys watch esports, but it's a Korean player. It's the best of all time, Faker. It's from the Korean team like T1, and he's been playing for like 10 years, like for 9 years now, right? I think, and he recently got like a really bad injury and hasn't been playing, and I don't think he's gonna be playing for a long time, which is really sad because again he's the best of all time, right? And the team is doing really poorly without him, so I'm kind of worried about that. I think that's other thing I used to be really invested into. Actually, I think this is a really good topic of conversation. I have a bunch of things to say about this. I used to really be into League of Legends esports like 5 years ago. I will watch every game. I will talk a lot about it. I even wanted to become, like, for a hot minute when I was in college, I wanted to become an esports player. It was a really new thing back then. Like, there wasn't a lot of esports players. League of Legends was like a fairly new thing. And I was like, I want to be an esports player. And I played really hard. Like, I think I was really good at the game. I don't know if I was like esports good, but I think I was really good at the game. And I wanted to become an esports player, but it never happened. Like, I guess some things are not meant to be, and that's okay, right? I don't think, like, only because you have a dream, it doesn't mean that you are going to make it true, right? And it's good to work towards it, and even if you fail, you have to be happy and all of that, right? But I think it's something that was, like, too far out of my reach, so I just, like, kind of gave up on that, because it didn't make sense to put too much effort into something that was kinda unlikely, right? But even if I stop wanting to be an esports player, I really enjoy watching like League of Legends esports. So give me a second. I think my dog's... I'm gonna come back to this topic, but I have to take my dog out. sorry about that. I'm back. But you know, when your dogs want something, you have to give it them, right? Because they can get them themselves. Well, I was talking about esports, right? So I really enjoy watching League of Legends esports, and it was like a really cool way of... I used to enjoy watching regular sports, right? But I think esports are something else, especially League of Legends. I think it's really fun to watch. If you know the players, if you know the plays and stuff like that, right? But I think they are not good anymore, and I wanted to tell, like, I made a few tweets about this a few weeks, like every few weeks I make a tweet about this, but the LCS, that's the North American Championship Series of League of Legends, it's in a really bad spot right now. And it's kind of hard to talk about this because I think I'm gonna end up sounding like a not good person when I say this kind of stuff. But it's because they are focusing on the wrong aspect of... I don't know how to say this. Okay, I will try to be really clear with this, because I feel like if I'm not clear about what I'm talking about, it's gonna sound weird, but I'm gonna make it simple. Like, there's a... I don't know if you guys watch sports or esports, but there's this thing called a caster, right? That it's the one that narrates the game, right? That casts the game, like, oh, this player is making this play, he's really good at it, he's gonna kill this guy, he killed it, come on, or something like that, right? Like, he's using the static chip, he's coming in, oh, this player has been playing in this league for the past 10 years, he's really good at it, like something like that, you know, right? I don't think I would make a good caster, but it's something like that, right? So people really have their favorite casters. I do, I know I do, because like, you just say you enjoy my voice for some reason, right? Well, I do enjoy the voice of casters too, and it's something you're gonna be listening for years and for hours, right? So you better like the voice of the caster, right, of the league, right? And recently, and with recently I mean like a year ago or something like that, they switched to a specific female caster, and that's important because, one, there's not a lot of female casters, right? I think there's like 2 female casters in the world right now. Like 3. I think there's like 3 female casters, and that's good, right? I'm not saying women can't cast. I'm saying this specific woman, it's not a good caster, right? And that happens. Like, not everyone can do everything, right? We have to agree on that. And people, like fans of the league, fans of the esports, make it clear, like, we don't like this woman casting, it's not fun, it's kinda annoying. And she is, like, you can listen to her, it's her voice, it's kinda annoying, and she really doesn't know what she's talking about, right? And even if you can learn like to talk about stuff, I don't think you can change your voice. That's something that you are born with, right? And you can practice, you can make your voice more comfortable, right? But the fact is that she's not good at what she does, right? And people, like, we don't like her. Can we go back to the previous casters? Can we get a different caster? And instead of like responding like human beings, like, oh, we understand your discomfort with this new caster, we're gonna try to do our best, they like became a little bit of what we call I don't know if you guys are used to this kind of topic, right? But like, they became a little bit unhinged and say like, oh, you're being misogynist, you're being racist, it's because you don't like this woman. And people, it's like, no, it's not that we don't like that she's a woman, we don't like her specific voice for this specific type of thing, right? Because that same person, I'm not gonna say names to save time, but she also makes interviews, and I think she does really good interviews because she has the voice for interviews, not for casting. Casting and interviews are like completely different things, and she's a really good interviewer. I do enjoy her interviews. What's your take on the LCS being a shit show this year? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you, Nano, for actually knowing what I'm talking about. It makes it easier, right? Well, I do have a lot of takes because I used to be, you know, a big LCS fan. I was a big LCS fan. Even if we lost at Worlds like every year, it doesn't matter. I was a big LCS fan. I was a big Cloud9 fan, but that years have been long gone. For the past like 2-3 years, I only been watching the LCK because I think it's the only fun league to watch. I think the LPL sucks because honestly, who wants to watch the LPL? It's really boring and annoying too. The leg is a joke, and now the LCS it's also a joke, right? And like I was mentioning, I think they are focusing on the wrong things, like keeping Le Tigress or whatever it's her name on casting schedule, right? On casting duty. I think like it's the funny thing, right? Because that's the point I was trying to make. People thought like we don't like this caster, and how they respond? How do they respond? It's they turn off the chat. And how on earth you are so retarded as a brand manager? I don't know, like a person that manages the streams. Why would you have a sports event with no chat, right? The chat is the equivalent of people sitting in the booths in real life, right? And screaming and chanting and stuff like that. If you make a sports event and block the chat, it's like making an event and not accepting anyone inside. It doesn't make any sense. But they can't take any criticism and they think what they are doing is right. And I think that's the most fucked up thing that people do nowadays, right? Like they think, oh, we are doing this right because having women, and especially women of color. And again, I don't have anything against women. I love women, maybe too much. And I definitely don't have problems with people of color, or I don't have problems with anyone. If I hate you, it's because you're stupid, not because anything that has to do with anything else, right? But they just get into that mindset, right? Like, if you hate me, it's because I'm a woman. If you hate me, it's because I'm of color. And that's simply not true. Like, people just don't like how you cast because you don't have that talent. And people like what they have been having for like... Imagine you go to a restaurant. Like, let's make things simpler. I'm in the same wavelength as a professional hater. Real recognize reals. That's true. That's definitely true. Like, let's make an example, like a simple example, right? Because I don't want to get into race and stuff like that. I think it's unnecessary. So let's say you have been going to a restaurant to get like a hamburger for the past 5 years, right? And you get the one that's beef and bacon and cheese, right? Like American cheese, like yellow cheese. And I've been getting this same burger for like, let's say the number 2, right? For the past 7 years. And you go and ask for the number 2. And they say like, no, we don't sell that burger anymore. But we have the number 3, the new number 2, I'm sorry. That it's the same one, but instead of like cheese, it has like ranch, right? Like house dressing inside the burger instead of cheese. And you're like, but I don't like ranch dressing in my burger. And they will be saying like, how come you don't like this? Oh, okay, you can't get like the burgers anymore in our restaurant, right? It doesn't make any sense. As a business, it doesn't make any sense. As like customer pleasing, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense in any way you want to think about it, right? But they are so invested into making this like... I forgot the name of the other girl on the LCS. The one that's like an analyst. I do like her. I don't remember her name. It's like... honestly, I don't remember. I'm trying to remember, but it's been a while since I watched the LCS analyst desk. She's really good at... I like her. Like, I like what she does. But I think casting, I would prefer like Kobe and stuff like that. Like, I don't know what happened to Dash. Like, but... yeah, I don't think I will be watching the LCS much longer if this keeps going. Like, not having the chat, it's lame. It's not like I enjoy writing on the chat. I enjoy reading the chat. And if you don't have the chat anymore, that's like half the experience. Like, and I don't know if you have seen the numbers, but they have like 20k viewers at most. And 20k viewers for an LCS stream, it's really low. Like, really, really low. Like, for example, I think the LCK has like 200k viewers on streams. Right? I think there's a LCK stream running right now. And Yeah, I don't think the LC is gonna last much longer because also they've been having problems with the players and with the teams. I know I was reading about that. I think TSM is leaving the LCS, right? And I know they destroyed the Challenger series, not the Challenger series, the Academy, right? I think they don't want like players from Academy like going up into the regular series. It's a total mess, right? I don't think I quite understand all the things that are happening on the LCS because again I don't care that much anymore. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be watching much longer. It's too bad because the players are still trying their best. I think like the people that make the LCS like shows and stuff like that are still trying their best, but it's just not working anymore. They destroyed what they had. Like they destroyed their relationship with the fans, right? And if you don't have fans, I don't think you have anything to do with that. And you would say like, oh, maybe it's the esport, maybe it's League of Legends esports that are not entertaining anymore. Well, in Korea they are still like pretty much the hot thing. In China it's really the hot thing, right? Of course because Riot Games Chinese and stuff like that. But like it's just North America that it's not doing a good job keeping the fans happy, right? And again, that's such a shame. Yeah, I just wanted to rant a little bit about the LCS. I've been saving that in my chest for a long time. Yeah, it's not in a good spot, and I think it's not too late to make amends with the fans, I guess. But we don't have much longer because DSM it's going away after Worlds, right? Implying they make it to Worlds. And TSM is like the second biggest organization. Like it's TSM, Cloud9, CLG. It's now called. I don't know what. CLG used to be something, but it's not. It's not something anymore. Wait, give me a sec. I'm back. Sorry about that. You know, what you're saying is true, but at the end of the day, I will forgive the LCS for everything they've done badly if the last 5 years, if they disabled Yumi for all of it's Yumi is still that bad of a thing. I haven't been watching LCS games, so I don't know if they are still if they are still playing Yumi. But on the LCK they don't play Yumi anymore, and I've been having a few games with Yumi and it's not too bad anymore, right? I think the real problem is still like the Seri moments, right? I don't like Seri, I hate her so much. Actually, if we're talking about like League of Legends the game and not like LCS the league, I think the game has been having some big problems. Like, I don't think they make good characters anymore. Like, let's be real for a moment. Oh, I've been playing for so long that I have to input a captcha. I don't know how to read captchas. I'm a robot. I guess that's the right one. Oh, it's not the right one. I'm a robot. PP. YK. 8. And I'm sorry. I'm 12 years old. Okay, that's it. Like I was saying, if we're talking about the game, let's be real. I don't think they have made a good character in years. Like, gameplay-wise and character design-wise, the new characters suck. I like the new one that's kind of like a dog. It's interesting. But, like, let's be honest. Do you think Action, it's a good character? It's a good designed character with fun gameplay? No, it's not. Do you think Rail, it's a good designed character with good gameplay? It's not. Do you think Seri it's a good character design with good gameplay? It's not. It's annoying gameplay that it's broken and gives you like free pentakills. The same problem with Samira, right? It's free pentakills. It's just a copy paste of Dante from Devil May Cry, but like a woman, right? It's like Bayonetta, but Seri has had 16 nerfs in a row. We have one way that's high master play in my VTuber friends chat, and she always comes and complains about how her character gets cut at every chat, and that action ruined out one of her games. I think the only saving grace about action is that he revives people, right? I think that's the only like thing I can mention that it's worth mentioning, because he has like some shitty stealth mechanic, and he has like that boomerang thingy, and he can just like use the hook shot to grab into things, but it's just dumb, right? It's just a dumb character with bad character design. I think my biggest problem it's with character design, because that's something I actually studied a lot about, and I think I know a lot about character design. And I think like especially on League of Legends, the previous character design was really good, because people nowadays think that if you make the design more complex, like I know you like VTubers, I know we like VTubers, I know you have to like VTubers at least a little bit because you're watching me. So if you know something about VTubers, it's that they over design their design, right? You watch a VTuber and they have like 20 things on their head and a super complex dress and stuff like that. I'm a really simple guy, you know. I like my VTuber. It's not that I couldn't make my design complex, it's I just like simple things. I like simple things that work. I just like dress in the simplest way possible. I just use plain shirts and stuff like that. So like I think Zac from League of Legends, it's a really good character design, and it's just a blob, right? I think Vi, Caitlyn, even Jinx, it's a good character design. Not the ones in Arcane. I hate that show. It sucks. But yeah, Seri's pretty much broken. I think AP Kaisa, it's really cool when you're playing AP Kaisa, but it's really horrible to have to play against AP Kaisa, right? Because it's like you have like Ezreal ults every 4 seconds. It's if you're hitting them, right? Yeah, but I think League of Legends pretty much like it has too many characters, and it's like too broken to fix the game, right? But still one of the most successful games ever created, maybe the most successful game ever created, right? Like that other game I tried to play on stream a few times, like Eternal Return Black Survival. It's also a Korean game. It's also a MOBA game, but it sucks. Like you have to wait like 15 minutes to play one match, and it's the most boring match ever. And the characters and they sell everything. I don't know, man. I think we can do better as game developers. I know it doesn't have to do much with developers, more like with publishers, but I think we as a game industry can do better than. Did you know they are making like Payday 3 a live service game? Like you have to be always online to play Payday 3. Like you have to be always online to play the new Diablo game, I think. And it has been causing troubles because people want to be online every time to make microtransactions and to make patches and to remove content that they don't want you to have anymore. And whatever happened to owning the games, right? I'm from the generation that actually got the physical copies of things. I enjoy my physical games. I go out of my way to get physical copies of the games because I enjoy it. And I don't like what they are doing with everything is a microtransaction. Everything it's DLC. Like I mentioned that I don't like fighting games because everything in fighting games for the last like 5-10 years it's just DLC. Like you get the base game and it's like 5 characters and you have to like spend like another $100 for like the rest of the cast. I'm kind of excited for the new Mortal Kombat game because it looks really cool. But I don't want it to be riddled with DLC. I know Granblue versus it has a bunch of DLC. I'm gonna get all the DLC because I'm a Granblue Fantasy sim, and that is the only DLC I allow myself to have. Live services are applied, and honestly, the height and depth scene is absolutely terrible to the point where I believe I can even own the game. Might as well pirate if I don't wanna support the depths. Yeah, that's well, that's one of the things that I don't know. I don't know if I can agree with pirating a game, but yeah, if you're not if you don't want to support the developer, you're on your right to do it, right? I remember like I don't remember. It's been like 10 years, maybe more. Well, it's been like 10 years, so yeah, I think. But I spent like $20 in the Legend of Korra game on Steam. It was on discount. And I was like, I'm gonna spend $20 on this game because it looks cool. And it had mixed reviews, right? So I was like, maybe it's good, maybe not. But I was really into the Legend of Aang, and Korra and Avatar stuff back then. And I decided to get the game. And it was the worst piece of garbage that it's supposed to pass for a AAA game that I have ever seen. And I tried to refund it, but I played too much, right? I tried to play it too much. The game was really buggy. It was really like bare bones. It was an excuse of a game. And I couldn't return it, and I lost $20, and I feel really bad. So yeah, maybe you can pirate the games to try them. And if you like them, you can buy them, right? I think that's a fair thing to do, because something that developers used to do but don't do anymore is make demos of their games, right? I think indie developers always make like demo versions of their games. Honestly, I think indie developers are much better than AAA developers at this point. Like, obviously they can make like really big games because the scope of their ability and time and money is small, right? Because they're indie. But honestly, if you give money to indie developers and they don't spend it in dumb shit, because I have seen that happen, they can make really good stuff. Like with stretch goals and stuff like that, they make really solid games. Yeah, another thing that's in shambles, it's the gaming. Since it became mainstream, like I remember gaming used to be really good, but it became mainstream. We got like mainstream streamers, people that didn't really play video games until they were adults started like getting really into the video game scene, and they ruined everything for like through people like us, or like me. I don't know you guys. Yeah, I know you guys notice. I tend to hate on people that like things I feel they don't have the right to like, and then again, I know I don't have the right to prevent people from liking stuff. Hey, you know what's a good indie game in development that you should support? Tell me what is a good indie game I should be supporting? Because I do love supporting indie games. Tell me, go ahead, tell me. You can support the game Alts is making. You can support the Yena Tech remake the Yena guy is making. You can support my funny RPG Maker game too if you want. Actually, you guys can go to my itch.io page and you can see a bunch of games I like there. You can support them too. You know, that's another thing I don't like. Now that we are talking things I don't like, and I don't like a bunch of stuff, right? But I don't like when people are like fake nice. And I think that's pretty common in the VTuber industry. But I don't like when people are fake nice. I'd rather people be mean to me than fake nice. Right? Fake niceness. Like, oh yeah, let's support each other, and they just like, yeah, I want you to support me, and I'm not gonna support you, but I want to pretend I'm really nice, so people like me because I'm nice, but I'm not really nice, right? When I support something, I do it from the heart. That you guys can be sure of that. I don't say nice things that I don't mean. And I do say mean things a lot. So yeah, you can trust me. If I don't like something you do, I'm gonna tell you. Ultra kill. I can play that. It's probably too. I'm gonna get banned. Maybe I can play it with like look at like a pixelated filter over it, and like everything is gonna be censored like a Japanese adult video. I think being fake nice is like a necessity. Wait, what? I can read the most recent comment in the chat because the stupid heart thing blocks the message. A necessity in a very competitive market. Well, you see, you're right. You're definitely right. But I think it's one of those things that if no one does it, no one needs to do it, right? Because just because someone started doing it, now everyone has to do it. Right? And that's the most stupid thing. And I refuse to comply with everyone else. Even if it means that I'm gonna fail in what I do, I refuse to comply with anyone else. I think we can stop fake niceness, right? If you want to be nice, be it from the heart, right? There's nothing stopping you from making that fake niceness into real niceness, right? If you're a nice person, if you're such a nice person, just make your niceness real, or don't make it. Right? I'm not saying people can't be nice. I'm saying just make it real. Yeah, I know there's the girlfriend experience, female VTubers and sims and stuff like that. That's the heart of this industry, right? Ultra Kill is a boomer shooter game, not safe for work, but I'm just being annoying. You can play whatever you want. I'm here for the company while I work or study. Thank you for choosing me as the company for your free time. I really appreciate it. And that's not fake niceness, right? Because how would I not appreciate it if you are my only viewers, guys? Of course I appreciate you. And for the record, I don't think you're being annoying. You're actually very respectful with the chat, so I appreciate that too. Because there's some annoying people in the chat sometimes, and you guys are not one of them, so. I will maybe play Ultra Kill. Maybe I'll give it a try. Maybe I can make any promises, but I will check it out. Actually, I already did, but... as for the niceness, I will generally compare to the girls, for example, Niji Sanji, that I'm more than 90% sure that they hate each other. Yeah, that's... You get that feeling too? I thought it was me being like paranoid. But I do feel that the girls on Niji Sanji, they don't like each other. Like, I don't think people on Niji Sanji like each other. And actually, I think we know for a fact, like, someone leaked a chat, right? Like a Discord chat, where they say mean things to each other. And again, I think that's really sad because, like, the Hololive girls, I think they like each other, like, at least some of them, right? Because I know that... Maybe it's just me being, like, just, like, paranoid, but... I don't think Japanese Hololive girls like English Japanese. English Hololive girls. Again, sorry, I'm kinda sleepy. My words get mixed up in my head. Like, because I know they are forced to collab because they are both Hololive girls, but I don't think, like, for example, I watched the Korone and Mori Calliope collaboration that they make a few months ago, I think, and it was like it seems to me that Korone was really not comfortable with Mori Calliope, and like they don't really like them, but they have to like them because they are Hololives and they have to work together. And I don't know, it seems kinda not fair for the Japanese girls that they have to spend time with the English girls that are kinda cringe. But maybe it's just me that wants to keep the purity of my Japanese VTubers, right? But yeah, that's one of the reasons I think I will never be into an agency, even if I had the chance. I will reject being in an agency because I can't fake niceness. Like, even if I try to fake niceness, I don't think I could. So I will be like, stop being cringe, and I will get fired in like a day or something like that. I think that's the reason I never had friends, because I can't fake being nice, and I don't have a lot of reasons to be nice to people. Like, I remember this guy in high school that every time he used to tell me that I was like, I don't know if you guys have watched The Big Bang Theory, the television series, but he used to tell me I was a lot like Sheldon Cooper. And at that time, I hadn't watched the series, so I didn't know who Sheldon Cooper was. And I was like, okay, thank you, I guess. I don't know who he is. And I didn't really watch the series until I was like, until like 5 years later. And I took offense, like, I don't like the character of Sheldon Cooper. And he was telling me I was like that, and I was like, I should have been offended all this time. And I consider him a friend. Just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, that's... But I didn't know the character back then. I just took his word like, okay, I guess. But it seems like Sheldon Cooper is kind of like autistic, right? I think. And I don't think I'm like that. Maybe I was when I was in high school, right? I don't know. But yeah, it's also Sheldon is like super autistic codex. Not assuming. Yeah, I don't think. Well, I do have some like parallels with him, I guess. But I think it's not enough to make me like autistic. I don't think I'm autistic. I think like I have known like real autistic people, and that's one of the things I also take offense. Like, I really get really angry, like, for real, when people call themselves autistic on the internet, right? Because I think that's people that have no idea what a real autistic person is. And there's, oh, I just have these traits, or I'm like really weird, so I must be autistic. And it's like, I don't think they have ever seen a real autistic person in their life, because that's... A real autistic person can live a normal life. It's like a serious mental illness. Like, it's not an illness, a mental condition. I'm sorry. And I don't know. People in the internet are just like, oh, I'm autistic. I'm bipolar or something like that. You know, shit. Shut up. You're just like a retarded teenager that wants to be edgy and unique, right? I'm sorry if I get a little intense. It's just that I'm really close with some actual autistic people, like kids. One of my sisters used to work with autistic kids, and I got to experience like firsthand the interactions with autistic people, right? So I know there's different levels of like autism. So you can be like really autistic and can't even like interact with other people, or you can be like a little bit autistic and you're just like socially anxious and a little bit like withdrawn from society, right? But I don't think that's something you should be joking about, and I don't think that's something you should be calling yourself without like an actual diagnostic and stuff like that. And I take it like, again, I take it to heart because I know people that struggle with that like a lot, and they don't struggle because it's fun and because they want to be edgy. They struggle because they can't even communicate with people, right? And I'm talking about kids like 8 years old, 9 years old. It's really hard for the families. Like I have seen families destroyed because their kid is autistic and they can't really deal with them because they are not prepared. I'm actually autistic, and seeing people calling themselves names on the smallest things, it's so like, yeah, I reckon people with actual autism will get also like really mad about it, because it's not something to be proud of. I don't think you should feel bad about having autism, but it's not a badge that you should be like floundering around like, oh yeah, I have autism, look, I'm special, right? It's not like that. I'm not a fan of enmity either. Yeah, enmity sucks. So yeah, it's something really serious, right? And for one, I don't like psychologists. I don't like psychiatrists. I will never take a test to see if I'm autistic. And even if I am, I don't think it changes anything because I am what I am, and I think I have a pretty good communication skills for someone that don't talk to anyone in real life. But it doesn't really matter to me, right? If I am, that's cool. If I'm not, but I'm not gonna be calling myself that. And huge respect for people that live with that, because it's not easy, and it's not easy for the families. So if you see someone in the internet calling themselves like autistic just because some dumb stuff, call them out and say Hikiyami Moriko sends his regards. Don't say that last part. I don't want people coming to my stream to offend me. Thank you. But yeah, let's not call ourselves things we are not just because reasons, right? Origin Breaker. I want to change the topic, so I'm just gonna scream the name of the tags. I forgot what I was talking before. Oh yeah, that my friend that used to tell me Sheldon Cooper, right? So yeah, I took offense on that. It's a really funny character once you get used to it, but like on first at first sight I got like kind of offended about that. You know, I never learned the name of that kid because he always used to take a DS with him to school, and I just call him the DS guy, and I don't remember his name because in my mind he is the DS guy. It's kind of sad because I know he considered me a friend, and I can't remember his name. Maybe his name was the DS guy, right? Maybe, hopefully. I don't know about that. But yeah, I'm just glad I don't have to go to school in this time and age with all the internet and social networks and cyberbullying, and that didn't exist when I went to middle school and high school, thankfully. It's kind of weird. Well, maybe when I was in like my last years of high school, it was a little bit of cyberbullying, but like not to this extent, right? And I think that must be really hard for kids right now, especially those kids that have like a mom with an OnlyFans, right? I've been reading a lot about that kind of stuff because it seems to be getting pretty bad. Like kids getting cyberbullied because their mom makes OnlyFans content. I don't even want to talk about it. It's so wrong. Like again, I try not to judge people, but I don't see a reason why doing OnlyFans content it's a good thing, and it's not something you should be proud of, and I don't think it's something we should as a society should be encouraging, right? So poor kids, right? I'm trying to think of a topic that's not depressing, but it's hard. I think everything is depressing. I'm trying to think about something good. Well, Halloween is really close. I think I'm gonna be playing a lot of horror games on Halloween, like on October. Oh, last year I actually made some like quote-unquote spooky stories for the channel. You can watch them if you want. I think I'm gonna make more this year, hopefully with better animations. Last year I was kinda in a rush, right? Oh, that's right. The Bleach anime came back again. It's really cool. You guys like Bleach? I do like Bleach. I think Bleach is much better than Naruto, and Naruto is much better than One Piece. Do you guys like One Piece? Because I certainly don't. Oh, that's right. Talking about One Piece, I was reading the other day on Twitter that a One Piece podcast like copyright striked a channel because they make a critique about their podcast or something like that, and the channel got like copyright striked for giving an opinion. And the owner of the channel that got copyright striked went to Twitter to ask for help, and they found out that that One Piece podcast sells like illegal copyrighted merch of One Piece for profit, and now they are in big trouble. And it's good to see some justice being served, especially to One Piece fans. Yes, I do enjoy drinking bleach at times. Joking, yeah, you better be joking. I want everyone in this chat alive and well. If you guys have troubles, I can help you with that. Sorry, I'm just a virtual entity, but we can have a conversation and sort things out, maybe, right? As long as it doesn't get too depressing, because maybe the chat is gonna get censored and stuff like that, right? There's always light at the end of the tunnel. It's like when that time people started eating Tide Pods, right? That was people do really weird stuff. Like, do you guys remember when people like microwaved their iPhones? Do you guys remember that? That someone make a meme image that, oh, you can charge your phone on the microwave, and people actually put the phone on the microwave and exploded, because of course it's gonna explode. It sometimes surprises me the length of human stupidity. I remember when I was a kid, one of my cousins, we were eating, like, we were watching movies and having popcorn, right? And we ran out of bags of popcorn, and we still have the kernels, right? The ones that not pop. And he was like, oh, I know, I'm gonna put all the kernels in one bag, and I'm gonna close the bag with metal clips, with metallic clips. And obviously he didn't tell me that, right? He didn't tell me about the metal part, and he just put a bunch of like staples in the bag and put it on the microwave to make the popcorn again. And I was watching a horror movie. It was like 11 p.m. We were kids, right? So that was late for us. And I was watching a horror movie, and suddenly from the kitchen, I just hear an explosion. And I was like, what happened? And there was a bunch of smoke. I remember that time we almost burned like my grandma's house trying to make popcorn, and like we couldn't get close to the microwave again after that time. Obviously not that microwave, that microwave died. But like, you can see the importance of telling kids, like explaining things to kids, because you don't explain to a kid how a microwave works and you get an explosion. It's really important to not be dumb. Yeah, that was a fun time. Like on hindsight, right? When it happened, I was really scared. But... oh, we're almost at 4K. That's nice. Almost halfway there. And it's been almost 3 hours. 3 hours, Jesus Christ. I'm still going strong. I have energy for like another 3 hours at least. After that, I can make any promises. I'm probably gonna take a break when I hit 5 hours. Like 20 minutes maybe, and then I'm gonna come back. I do need to have breakfast eventually. Let me check Twitter. Maybe I can find that topic of conversation there. It seems like Pecora is streaming. There's something to do with... Maybe it's just me, but I sometimes feel bad about like the less successful VTubers in a group of VTubers. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like in Hololive English, you see like Kiara, right? That's obviously the least popular one of the bunch. And I know she's still pretty much like very successful. But I can't help but feel bad. Like it must feel bad to be always a few steps back of everyone else in a group, right? But I guess someone has to be last. We have Suamachi, one of my favorite artists on Twitter, making Narmeya motivational icons for like stickers for the Guild War. We have an indie game that's called Brown Dust 2. I don't know if it's an indie game. It's in Japanese. We have one of my favorite YouTubers making like building a Gundam. You guys like building models? It's really fun. I have never done it, but I do enjoy watching videos of people like making models. Yeah, it seems like nothing is happening on Twitter. I need content for this channel. Actually, I've been really struggling with finding content to do for the channel, like, because I don't want to do just anything. I want to do things I enjoy doing and I think are worth doing. Like, I do enjoy the Nikke streams, but I don't think that's the best quality content I can make. I do think Granblue Fantasy games are good. Like, Granblue Fantasy streams are good because it's something I really enjoy. And I can talk about Granblue Fantasy for hours like I've been doing right now. But yeah, hopefully I can find something meaningful to stream about. I think being meaningful is really important, but at the same time, it's something that's really hard. And again, why is it so hot? Like, what is happening with the planet that it's making it so hot this summer, to be specific? I remember last summer it wasn't so bad. Like, it was hot, but not this hot. It's the world going to end. I guess I don't care too much about that because it's probably gonna end after I die. Like, given how my health is and how my life has been going, I don't think I'm gonna last more than 20 years. Right? Maybe 30 years, and I don't think the world is going to end in 20 years. Hopefully. Again, talking about depressing stuff. No, let's try to stay positive. I know I'm not the most positive person. I don't have reasons to be positive, but I'll try my best to keep my head up. Like, when I try to find content to make on the channel, I kind of always look at other VTubers, right? Like, oh, what are they doing that I can do? But they made like ASMR streams, and I don't want to make ASMR. I think it's kind of cringe. They make like singing videos. I don't know how to sing for like... If I had to sing to save my life, I would be dead. They play a lot of Minecraft. No, thank you. They made a Just Talk like videos, but I don't think I can make a Just Talk because I don't have that kind of viewership. So my only options are to like play video games or playing video games, I guess. Or making like funny skits, but I'm not good at making funny skits. Apparently on 15 July at 3 a.m. people thought a sun wave will end us. What's up with people expecting the end of the world so badly? I think we all are done with the world. Like 99% of humanity, it's done with the world. And we just want it to end because I think we as a society like trap ourselves in a really, unless you're like really rich, like you were born in a wealthy family or just became really rich, I think you're bound to have a sort of miserable life. And maybe that's my outlook on life because I have been having it really rough lately. But it's like you have to work a bunch of hours, and when you get home you're too tired to make anything meaningful. So you just like watch TV or like stream a game, and you wake up the next day and do the same thing, and the money you get, it's not enough. So you have to work harder and you enjoy life even less, but the money is still not enough, and you do that until you die. So I don't have much expectations for my life. So if the world were to end tomorrow, I would be okay with it, right? I feel like a bunch of people feel the same way I do. Like, once you get into the working age and just get trapped in that loop, I don't think there's too much hope for it. Like, I do love my dogs, and I don't want to leave them alone, but I don't know, if the world ends, I guess it is what it is, right? A few days ago, I had a dream where the world was really about to end, and I accepted the fact that I will die and waking up so incredibly surreal. Maybe like, how is that called? Like quantum reality or something like that? Maybe you died in another dimension and you woke up in this one after accepting the fact. Maybe that happened. It will be really cool if you think about it, because you will be kinda remembering your past life. But you know, it's like my gramps used to say, like, the world ends for the one that dies, right? When you die, the world ends for you. When someone else has died, the world's ends for them. There's a bunch of worlds ending every day. We don't have to wait for like a big ending. But yeah, that's quite an interesting dream, actually. I don't think I have ever dreamed about the world ending. I usually have more like personalized nightmares. I don't know if that's the correct way of saying it. Like, I usually have nightmares that focuses on me dying, on bad things happening to me. I have a lot of nightmares. Like, I have stress-induced nightmares like almost every night, which is really cool because I get like good spooky stories from them. Like, I do keep like a dream journal. It's more like a nightmare journal, but yeah, I either have nightmares or I don't dream at all. I don't have good dreams. So I usually have nightmares. Like, I remember like when I was a kid, I had a really bad nightmare because I'm afraid of clowns. I don't like clowns. I'm actually like, I know it sounds like a joke, but I'm afraid of clowns. And when I was a kid, I was like even more afraid of them. So I have this dream when I was a kid. I still remember it, that I was running in like, do you know those places where they leave like the trains that don't work anymore, like a train graveyard, right? Like something like that. And I was running through there, and I was like holding hands with a bride, and we were running from something, and the moment we got like we climbed the stairs and got up into the top of the containers, there was a clown with a chainsaw following us, and I had to save the bride, and I didn't know who the bride was, but I had to save her. So I jump into the clown, and he like stabs me with the chainsaw, and I wake up. And I wake up terrified, of course, right? Because what kid wouldn't be terrified with a with a chainsaw wielding clown following you through a train? I think that dream would make like a really good horror game or something like that. Again, I do like to keep my dreams in check because my mind is really creative with the horror, so I like it. I don't like it when I dream it, but I like it afterwards. I usually dream about people I care about, like being sick or like injured, and I can do nothing about it. That's my usual dream. Like I usually dream about being unable to help people that I care about. I don't want to talk about it. It's kind of that's actually kind of depressing for me. So I will change the topic to something else. I don't have another topic. How is your game going? By the way, is it going good? Is it going well? Do you have things in your dream that remain consistent? For example, I had two dreams 1 year apart with some girls that drove her TVs from the roof of some building. That's actually really cryptic. I like that one. It's like what does this mean? What are you trying to tell me, dream? I like that one. That dream. It's kind of poetic, actually. Things that remain constant on my dreams. I don't think it counts as being constant. But I had a repeating dream. Like I had one dream that I had multiple times, like about 10 times. When I was a kid, like when I was like 5 to 10 years old, I was a really sicklish kid, right? I used to get very sick as a kid. Like almost every week I was sick when I was a kid. I had a really frail body back then, and I used to get like very high fevers when I was a kid. And yes, my wife. And when I was like really high fevers when I was a kid, I used to dream that I was in bed and I got crushed by falling basketball balls. Like giant basketballs like falling from the roof, and I was in bed sick, and they will just like crush me and I will wake up. And I had that dream like 10 times over the years, like at least 10 times, maybe more over the years, and it was the exact same dream, and the balls falling in the exact same way every time, and I will wake up in the very same fashion every time. It's really weird. I know it doesn't make sense, but that's the dream I had a bunch of times when I was a kid. The contest is not relevant, but often use the way I experience in nightmares in my game. Things like very suddenly waking up, the scenario changing, or the way change of the personalities. Oh, I see that. That actually makes sense. And I think that's a really good source of content, actually, like using nightmares in games or like stories, because I think nightmares are pretty unique to each person, right? I think it would be really weird for two people to dream the exact same thing. So using nightmares as a way of making horror content, it makes it really unique. I think I'm getting a little bit hungry. Well, it's like 1 or 2 hours for breakfast. I better pick up the pace. I have to make 5k before going for breakfast. Also, since you asked, I started working on the second nightmare recently, and I'm planning to do way more with it. Second nightmare. That's nice. That's nice. I hope you don't make it like too big, because that usually happens, right? When you're making a game, you make the scope too big, and then it's hard to finish it, right? Well, that happens to me a lot, and I know to other developers I have thought they have the same problem, that they want to make too much, and it becomes like really impossible to fit everything you want to fit into the game. Man, it's really cool, because I know I started playing, I started making this channel to play indie games, but I never expected to be talking with developers on a regular basis, right? I think most of the conversations I have in chat, or like on Itch.io or stuff like that, are with developers. I have a really close, well, not close, but like a really constant relationship with developers, and I think that's really cool. I never thought people will take interest in talking with me, like creative people. Actually, I don't think I'm creative at all, so it's really cool to be like close, to be able to talk to people that are creative. It's really nice. Hopefully I can make something with it, right? I hope I can make like a space. Maybe I can make my channel a space for developers to know each other and to present their games. I remember, I'm still kind of sad about that, but I remember like 6 months ago, no, like 4 months ago, a developer like messaged me, like sent me a DM, and was like, "Oh, I would like for you to play my game," and because I like you're a VTuber and stuff like that, he told me something like that, right? And I was like, "Oh, it's really nice that people are sending me messages about how they want me to play their games, right?" And I feel like, this is really good. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna play your game," and I went to the game page, and I had to buy the game. It was like a $5 game, and I was like, "Sorry, but I can pay for the game. I don't have money to pay for the game." And I didn't ask them for a free copy of the game, because I don't feel entitled to that, right? I said like, "Sorry, I can play the game because I can pay for it." And they got mad and blocked me. And I feel they just wanted someone to buy their game because they wanted money, and they weren't really interested in me playing the game. They just wanted the money. And it made me feel really bad, right? Because I was like, I was kind of happy for a moment that someone took me into account. And then I noticed they just wanted money. It was kind of sad, and I don't like accepting DMs from developers since that. Because it's sad, but I can only play like free indie games, because as much as I want to give money to people, I don't even have enough money for myself. So I will have to wait until I'm like rich to support indie developers and creators, right? But the first person I have to support it's myself. The full game will be really big, but I'm having fun with it, so I'm sure I'll be able to. Yeah, that's the most important thing. That's the most important part of all this process, right? To have fun, because the moment you stop having fun, I bet it gets really hard. I think that's the same reason I haven't stopped like being a VTuber. Even though I don't think I'm doing great, it's because I'm having fun with it. Like I was about to stop VTubing last year, or like on October last year. I was like, I'm kind of done with this. This is going nowhere. I'm kind of frustrated because I sometimes get frustrated by how bad my channel does, regardless of how much effort do I put in it. And I was like, I'm kind of done, and I wanted to stop making videos, and I stopped making videos for like a few weeks. But when I stopped making videos, I was like, I want to make more videos. It's kind of fun. And I decided to come back, and it has been really fun. And when I came back, actually a lot of more people came to the channel, and it feels good, you know. I have never been one for like fame or like talking to a bunch of people, or like, I don't know, I don't like the spotlight, right? Which is kind of fun that I'm doing this because I guess being VTuber kinds of put you in the spotlight, but I do enjoy the small company of people, and I do like interacting with people and seeing what games they do and stuff like that. So I guess I will stick to this as long as I have fun with it. Finally, the sun is coming out. I can see it from my window. That means it's about 6 a.m. I've been playing for 3 hours, non-stop. 3 hours got me 4k mid, more or less. 4k mid. So 6 hours would be 8k mid, 6 hours. So yeah, about 8 hours should be enough. 8 more hours should be enough. Maybe I got too distracted talking about stuff because I feel like I've been farming slower. I'm gonna try to pick up the pace. It also depends on how much golden titans you get. Like this one, because it gives you a whole bunch of meat. It gives you like 44 meat. That's a bunch of meat. Also, you want to know something funny? A bunch of people from India watch my channel for some reason. I was checking the analytics for my channel the other day, and there was like about 20% of my views are from India, and I don't know why. I have gotten a few comments on Hindi, but I don't understand them. It's one of those funny things that people don't really think about it anymore, but the internet connects you to the whole world. And like maybe like 50 years ago that was not possible, right? But people just take it for granted nowadays. I'm always amazed by how the internet connects me to people that otherwise I would have never been able to even talk to. Never take the technology for granted, because when it's gone, you're gonna really feel it. Don't force yourself. No anime game is worth your well-being. I'm okay. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. But it's not just an anime game. It's my wife, of course. It's my most important thing in my life, and it's also I'm playing for my friends in my crew. I want to win alongside them. But yeah, don't worry about it. I'm used to this. I've been doing this for years now, and I'm gonna make sure to take a break to eat lunch or something. But that's probably gonna be when I get to 5k. I'm gonna take a break. So 1k more, and it will be time for my breakfast. But yeah, I don't think I can do this for much longer, like unless somehow I got paid for doing it. Because if I got paid for playing Granblue Fantasy, I wouldn't have to have a real job anymore, and I will just play Granblue Fantasy, and it will be easier for my body. But yeah, having a real job sucks, right? But turns out I don't have a real job because I'm a virtual entity, right? How can a virtual person have a job? That's not possible. I do miss being younger. I feel like I have less energy as the time passes. Oh, well, it's not that I have less energy, it's that I have to spend it on other things, right? You also don't get to eat as much when you get older. Like, I remember when I was in college, I could eat like a whole pizza by myself while watching a whole anime series. And now I get like 3 slices and I'm dying. And I can watch like 1 anime episode per day before like going to bed. Time really takes its toll, right? But yeah, if anything, after all these Granblue Fantasy shenanigans, I'm gonna take a break, like from the channel, like 1 day, just 1 day to rest, and I will try to come with creative ways to try things in the channel, right? Because I want to try a few things at least once. Like maybe I will try to sing a song once. Maybe I will try something funny once. I don't know. I just want to try things to see what it's funny to do. It's entertaining for me to do and for you guys to see. Like making the game is fun. I'm actually having fun making the game. Like your suggestions and help with the game are really useful. And I think we're making a really fun story with all the suggestions from the viewers. So if this one works, maybe I will try making more games with you guys, or maybe I will make like a game from scratch you guys can watch, or something like that. Maybe you can write a spooky story together on Halloween. That would be nice. The possibilities are endless. Or that's what they say, right? Already at 4K. We are on high definition now. I think I'm getting really sleepy. I'm sorry, really sleepy right now. I'm trying to stay focused and awake, but it's hard. Oh, they are making the Alan Wake 2 game, right? Now that I think about Wake. Another good horror game. I think they are giving the remastered for free on PlayStation Plus, I think. Man, this is such a great year for horror games, like for AAA horror games. Wish I had more time to play games. Not non-indie games. Because I play a bunch of them. But you know, that's other good thing, that I think indie games will always have a place in my heart and on the market. Because I think it's really enjoyable that you can play and finish one horror indie game in like 2 hours, and you get the full experience in 2 hours, and you finish the game, and you have the closure in 2 hours, and you have to spend like 45 hours in a AAA horror game to get closure. Because who has the time? Definitely not me. I'm getting absolutely sleepy right now. But I have to push through. I have to push through. I refuse to fail. That's my best character trait. That I refuse to fail. That's the only good thing I have in my personality. I'm always giving up, but I never give in. Well, the other way around. I'm always giving in, but I never give up. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Why is Kayson trending? Goddammit. What did she do now? Something cringe, I'm sure of it. Why do I look at things that make me mad? That's a real question. Long playtime has always been a turn-off for me. Let's be honest, you can remove most of the padding and nothing will change. Yeah, that's true. Some games just make themselves longer on purpose, right? Like, they have sections when nothing really happens. Some type of game that I really don't like, and it's specific to indie games, but I feel like AAA games have been doing it a lot. It's 3D walking simulators. Like those spooky horror games that you just walk through a long dark hallway and you're like, oh, there's a note. Let me read the note. And it's a note with like 20 paragraphs of like, oh yes, in this mansion used to live little Timmy. Little Timmy was a little boy, and he killed all of the people because there was a cult in the city, and the cult was really bad because it killed people. Like Timmy. Timmy killed people because he was in a cult, and we have to tell you all the story of this cult. And you know, there's a knife, a bloody knife that was killed, and I'm gonna tell you all these spooky things in this note so you get scared instead of showing you in the game, right? And then you say like, okay, I'm gonna read this whole note. And there's nothing of importance in the note, right? And you walk a little bit more on the dark hallway and you go upstairs and there's like some spooky sounds, and then you get to another note and the note says like, note from the cult, remember to bring the birthday cake because we're gonna have a cult birthday party and everyone is gonna drink cyanide and we're gonna like end ourselves in a ritual to summon a god, I don't know, something like that. And you open like a door, and it's the door, it's the room of the cult, right? And nothing really happens, but you end up reading a bunch, like if you were reading a visual novel, but without the interactivity. And nothing really happens in the game. You just walk and get like jump scares, and I hate that type of game. Like personally, I don't enjoy that, and I feel like it kills me every time I get to play something that it's just a walking simulator. Especially in 3D. I think walking in 2D games it's far more enjoyable. Like I remember I play one game on the channel. I forgot because it's been years and I have played like hundreds of games. But it was just like a game about walking through the city streets. and you walk, 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 and you get into a house, you get one screamer, you walk, 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 you get into another house, you get a screamer, and the game ends. That's the game. And again, no offense, I respect everyone that makes a game, because making a game, even a bad one, it's not easy feat. But there's no value in a game like that. There wasn't even plot. And I feel like AAA developers think like, oh, people like walking simulators. Let's add a lot of walking to our horror games where nothing really happens. And yeah, not my cup of tea. I do like point and click games. I feel like that's one type of game people don't make enough. And like the ones that are visual novels with point and click elements, I love that stuff. I love solving puzzles. I love reading lore. I adore RPG Maker games because they are like kind of point and click but more interactive because you actually get to move the player. I think my voice it's failing. It's starting to fail. It's only been 3 hours. I'm supposed to be a young person. Come on. Come on, I can do it. I'm gonna drink some liquid. And that's another like Moriko fact. I don't like drinking water. That's why I usually drink tea. Actually, 99% of the time I'm drinking something on stream, it's tea, because I hate plain water. I can't stand the taste of plain water. It kills me inside. So I just have to have tea. Like green tea, peach tea, any tea, because I don't want to drink just plain water. I know the body needs just water sometimes to like clean itself, but I just can't do it. If something's gonna kill me, it's gonna be that, or my love for like bacon, or my love for whiskey, or my love for woman. Something of that's gonna kill me. Because I do happen to love women that are a little bit on the crazy side, so I think it's for the better that I didn't find a woman in real life, because I will probably end up being stabbed. Like, if you guys read the news, if I stop streaming and you guys find in the news that someone got stabbed by a crazy woman, it was probably me. And please remember me with love. Oh, I remember Moriko. He was stabbed by a crazy woman, but the woman was really cute, so I understand it. I can do anything. I'm weak to women that are a little bit crazy and really cute. Or maybe more than a little bit crazy. I'm trying to think about stuff. It's getting harder by the minute. If you get killed by a crazy pretty woman, people will go, God, I wish that was me. Yeah, actually, that's one of my favorite memes. I know it shouldn't be, because it's based on a serious thing that happened, but there was this case. It was, I think, like a few years ago, in Japan, that a crazy woman stabbed a guy like 18 times. I don't have how long, so I will have to go Kaguya. It was like something like 18 times or like 21 times, and because the guy didn't want to be her boyfriend anymore or something like that. I don't remember the exact story, but the girl was extremely cute, like absurdly cute. And I know she's crazy, and I know she's like a psychopath, and I'm not in love with her or anything like that. But people like got really into her, right? And I kind of understand it because honestly she was really cute, and the fact that you can, I know maybe there's something wrong with me, but if you can find a woman that is willing to stab you because she loves you that much, I think that's kind of cute. In a really weird way, but it's kind of cute. And again, I know that what happened is really serious, and I feel bad for the guy and everything, but the girl was really cute. So what I ended up doing was like grabbing that that meme. Well, it was not a meme, it was like news, and I just grabbed that news and make a meme about that, but with Nier, right? Because I love Nier so much, and I have to make a meme about her stabbing me. So I'm gonna upload it to. I'm gonna upload it to Twitter right now. Oh, I think I can link. I can copy the link into the chat, right? Let's make this chat a little bit more interactive. Yeah, that's a link to my Twitter, to the exact image. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things I have ever done. I think Nier is really cute, but also like kind of really crazy. In a good, bad way. Just 700 more meats, and I earn myself a rest. Again, it's not that I want to be stabbed. I know in my mind that that's not a good thing. But if it has to happen, if I have to get stabbed, it better be by a cute girl. And it better be because she loves me, right? I don't want to get stabbed because she hates me. Or I don't want to get stabbed because she thinks I like cheated on her, something like that. I want to be like, oh, I love you so much, sorry, I have to stab you. And I will be like, okay, go ahead. But it will be better to not get stabbed, definitely. Okay, enough talking about stabbing. This is a PG-13 stream. Let's talk about the weather. It's really hot. It seems like talking for 4 hours straight. It's complicated. I really need to like prepare topics before streaming, so I have conversation to make in case I have to make conversation. My brain is slowly turning to mush. I'm gonna check how my crew is doing in my phone. I hope they're doing okay. Well, I don't think my crew is playing the game today. They are kinda lazy, but they are good people. So I guess it's okay. Imagine being dropped in an island with a bunch of monsters and you have to kill the same monster over and over and over again until you die. What is a good breakfast to have? That's a good question for the stream, since I'm gonna have breakfast in a few hours. What's your favorite breakfast, guys? Do you guys even have breakfast? Because I know people that don't like to eat anything. Sorry about that. Like one of my favorite Italian VTubers, they don't eat anything, right? They just have like coffee in the morning. Imagine only having coffee in the morning. What kind of people starts its day with only a cup of coffee? A cup of joe, right? I personally eat a lot. I have a really fast metabolism, I guess. So I do have to eat a bunch every time. Otherwise, I feel like weak. So I usually have like 2 sandwiches for breakfast or something like that. Like a bunch of eggs and sausages. Waffles. Pancakes. Bacon. A lot of bacon. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just remember my OTK for Nightmare doesn't work. I will have to fix that after the stream. Yeah, I think this stream will be just until 10k meat because I don't think I can start farming meat, like consuming meat during this stream. It's gonna be like too exhausting. I'm just gonna be sleeping on stream by then. I only start the day with nothing but coffee. I physically cannot eat in the morning. Oh, you're one of them, huh? I totally understand that. I know people have different requirements in the morning. Like, I guess it's the opposite. I can physically not eat in the morning, otherwise I can start the day. Like right now that it's 6 a.m. in the morning, it's just starting to get to me because I've been like up for like 4 hours now, and I haven't had anything to eat in 4 hours, and my body is like consuming itself. But it will have to wait until I finish my Granblue Fantasy goals. We gotta do it for the views. I'm just kidding. The moment I really need to eat something, I'm just gonna go. I also have to feed my ducks eventually, so. Do you guys have pets? I love my dogs. They are the closest thing to a family I have. I have 2 inside the house and 2 outside the house. I used to have more, but they got sick and died. There was nothing I could do. I love dogs. My favorite thing in the world. It's the only animal I can get along with. I don't like people in real life. I'm allergic to cats, and I don't like cats. So I'm pretty much also a dog. Well, I'm actually a wolf, right? But it's kind of the same thing. Another 500. Another 500. We can do it. We can do it. A few weeks ago, I was in church. I don't know if you guys go to church. You don't have to. And the father was saying like, you shouldn't treat your pets like your children. And I was like, you can tell me what to do, right? I do respect the father and all of that, but I'm gonna protect my dogs, and I'm gonna treat my dogs as if they were my daughters, because again, they've been with me for years now, and I know they love me, and I know they care for me as much as their animal brains let them. And of course I'm gonna do everything I can for them to be okay. And I'm gonna think of them as my children, because that's what they are, right? If you take care of something or someone and they love you for that, they become your children, right? I think God will be okay with that. Imagine if I didn't have to wait this like 3 seconds animation, I would be farming so much faster. Wait, this was 2 golden titans in a row? That's nice. Shut up, Octo. I don't have time for your inner monologue. You guys don't have breakfast now? Kinda interesting. But it means I can ask for breakfast suggestions. Like, if you get a few golden titans in a row, you don't have to worry about me. I think last time I did this stream, it was just me talking to myself for like 5 hours until someone arrived. So it's kinda nice to have people to talk to while I'm doing this endlessly repeating task that it's sucking my soul like something that sucks souls of people. A soul sucker, if you will. Gamer, what happened to the Mister? Wait, I'm Mr. Streamer, not Mr. Gamer, right? What did I miss? How much meat you got? I have about 5k, almost 5k meat. Which, when I get to 5k, I'm gonna earn myself a break. And I'm gonna go eat something, and I'm gonna drink something, and I'm gonna do other things that don't have to do with eating. And then I'm gonna come back. And then I'm gonna farm another 5k, and then that's gonna be it. Hopefully about 8 hours of stream today. I forgot I can reload. Sorry about that. I told you, man, since I arrived, you've been on the incline. On the rise? What is it? You're bringing people. Are you an FBI agent and you're bringing more FBI agents to my stream? So you make me think I have an audience when I'm just talking to the FBI, right? This is all an illusion. Nothing of this is real. Am I being manipulated by Big Pharma? It's that it? Is that what you're doing? Everything of this is fake? My success is not real? My success of the 3% is not real? Is this high ups? Is this what you were talking about? Am I being played like a damn fiddle? And here is where I stop like shouting at like a random name like, is that you, Josh? Huh? Is that you, Josh? I know it's you. I told you to leave me alone since high school. I don't know who Josh is. Maybe from Drake it's Josh. I'm what people call a tourist. You care to explain that? I'm not familiar with. With your modern. My Indian watchers are on it. Oh my god, the FBI got ties to whatever is the equivalent of the FBI on India. I don't know what it is. What happens if I Google Indian FBI? Indian FBI. Do we have like Indian country cases? Wait, that's not it. Wow, the FBI has a bunch of pages about India. That's suspicious. What did India ever do to the FBI? Irun woman stabs man to death because she loved him so much. Yeah, that's right. And that man was me. I'm a ghost. I was already stabbed to death. Man, that would be really good. Imagine the technology allows you to be a ghost that can interact with like technology, and you can be like a virtual ghost that can play video games. That sounds like an episode of Black Mirror. I feel like it will become a nightmare real quick. And I thought my Indian watchers were the real OGs. It's Joseph Said. Come on, just a little bit more. And I will get myself a nice rest. Like 20 minutes of rest. Also, most of my viewers are like male, so that's kind of sad. This stream is a sausage fest. I wanted to be like popular with cute girls from Japan, but it will never happen. I guess I'm just not that kind of YouTuber, and that's okay, right? It's again that has to do with fake niceness and fake stuff and stuff like that. What? I'm gonna read your comment. Give me a second. Mr. Streamer becomes a flesh automaton driven by his love for Nier after being stabbed 15 times? How many times? A bunch of times. Oh, that's a bunch of times, Jesus Christ. Nier said in her defense, he looked at Auntie funny. What? What does that mean? Who's Auntie? Anturia? Well, in any case, I would get stabbed by looking at Narmeya, right? I think if someone that looked like Narmeya pays like went close to me, I couldn't help but look at her body, at her draft proportions, and I will get stabbed. Anturia, of course, that's nice. Well, Anturia, it's cute, but it's not my type. I'm more like, to be honest, I'm a draft guy, but Nier, it's just too cute, so. Well, and Ilsa and Anturia, I guess. And I'm also a Harbin guy. Okay, I'm a everything guy. That's what I told you guys. I may love women too much. Maybe my love for women is too big that it's not healthy anymore. That doesn't mean I'm gonna stop. Nothing can stop me. Actually, I'm getting stabbed in the background of the stream. You see? I'm already being stabbed. I hope I never become a famous VTuber, or everyone's gonna be doing fan art of me being stabbed. Which is gonna be really nice because I would love to get fan art, but I don't know how I feel about being stabbed countless times. Maybe not stab, maybe like slash a little bit. I think it's less serious if you get like slashed, like a little cut here and there. But it has to be because of love, right? Not jealously. To 200 more, 200 more. I can do it. I can do it. If by any chance, I take a 20-minute break that turns out to be like a 1-hour break, it's because I fell asleep, and I apologize in advance. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm really good at keeping myself awake, but if by any chance I just pass out after taking a break, sorry about that. But please keep watching the stream. I'm just kidding. Yeah. You can go watch like Hololive YouTubers. I think Corone and Coyote are streaming right now, so you can go and watch that and then come back when I come back, right? You may also have breakfast or lunch or dinner. I don't know your time zones while I'm not here. And I'm also gonna use my rest time. Sorry. To think about stuff to talk about. Sorry. That it's maybe less depressing. I feel like as the depressed person I am, I end up talking about a bunch of depressing stuff. But that's not good. You have to share like the good things, not the bad things. Oh my god, Moriko-sama sleeping is no, I'm not gonna be doing. That's weird. I mean, I understand like if you're in a call with your girlfriend or your boyfriend and you want to hear them sleep, that's cute, but like hearing a complete stranger that you have no personal relationship with like making sounds, it's kind of weird. I'm not a fan of ASMR, like Again, you can enjoy it if you like it. It's really weird for me. I wouldn't do ASMR. I have a eating Doritos ASMR video, but that's mostly a joke. If you want to hear me eating Doritos, you can check that short. It's like 1 minute of me eating Doritos. Uh, but yeah, I think I will be doing ASMR. I'm gonna mute the mic and I'm gonna come back in like 20 minutes. In 20 minutes. Well, in about 10 minutes, I'm gonna be back in 20 minutes. At most. I don't want to take like a long break because, well, first of all, I don't want to leave you guys hanging, but the longer I take the break, the harder it's gonna be to come back and farm meat because I'm gonna be more tired. So I rather just get done with this and finish the 10k meat and go to sleep. Than just taking multiple rests and making it longer. No, thank you. But yeah, these long streams are good to practice endurance, right? I think that's something you should have as a streamer. You have to have endurance and make long streams. I'm really freaked out right now because you see I have my window like blocked, right? Like so what is happening? Okay, I don't know what is happening, but something like looks like a head. It's like poking through my window and I can see the shadow in the reflection of the sunlight in my wall. And it really looks like a head poking, looking at me, and it's coming and going. I know it's not a head because it doesn't make sense. I'm on the second floor, and if there is someone poking their head, I'm gonna be like really freaked out. But after I finish the stream, I'm gonna check out what it is because it's kind of freaking me out. And I don't know if it's like I'm too sleepy to make sense of what it is, but it's just kind of poking through the shadow a little bit. Yeah, it's really freaking me out because it's probably something outside that it's not a head, but who knows, right? If I don't come back after the break, the head in my I'm gonna check what it is. It's really freaking me out. Okay, I think I think it's part of the. Okay, it was not a floating head. Okay, it's good, but it got me really freaked out for a second. I think I'm starting to like hallucinate from lack of sleep. But that looked like a head from just the shadow. But it's not a head, I just checked out. But in case I don't come back, the floating head in my window killed me. Please make a horror Hindi game from that and be famous with my death, please. Make my death useful to you. I can't do it anymore. I need to go eat something. I think I'm gonna have something quick. I'm probably gonna make like a sandwich or something like that. Because making like pasta or rice, it's too much of a hassle. Well, rice takes like 20 minutes in the rice cooker, right? It's not too bad. Do you guys have a rice cooker? Because I do since a long time, and it's a life changer thing, right? Well, I do eat a lot of rice. I eat rice with almost every meal, and it's really helpful to have. So I know people that don't like eating rice too much, but I cannot have a meal without rice. Except for like pizza and stuff like that, obviously. Just 100 more, come on. god, it's been almost 4 hours. I'm running out of things to say. I'm just gonna say thank you for coming to stream again. It's not over yet, it's gonna be a long time. The title of the stream says, well, the thumbnail says I'm gonna be farming until I pass out or die, so that's what I'm gonna be doing. But I'm gonna take a break because I need to have breakfast. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Or that's why they say, right? But people just have coffee, so it can be the most important meal of the day. I'm also not a big fan of coffee, now that I mention it. I'm more of like a tea guy, like green tea. It's my cup of tea, it's tea. I do like coffee when I have like donuts or stuff like that. It really goes well with the donuts. Okay. Almost there, like 28 more minutes. I think I'm gonna take like half an hour of break, maybe. Because I need to have breakfast, feed my dogs, and refill my water bottles. And probably lay down for a second because I think I really need to lay down a little bit. I'm old, what do you want from me? I'm not as good as I once was. That's the cold hard truth. Just 10 more, come on, just 10 more minutes. Give me a golden titan, please. Okay, that's 5k mid. I'm gonna. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Let me go here. Let me go to my house. Wait, why is it not loading? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys with my house. I'll be back in about 20 minutes. Sorry, I have to have breakfast. Sadly, I'm a human being, a virtual human being, but I need virtual human food. And I'm gonna feed my pretty much real dogs. So yeah, I'll be back in about 20-25 minutes, half an hour at most. And I will continue farming meat until 10k or maybe until I pass out. So thank you so much guys for watching so far. You can take a break from me and I'll be back in half an hour. See you in a bit. hello guys. Wait. Yeah, hello guys. Thank you for waiting for me. I'm back now. I hope I didn't take too long to come back. Let's keep farming this godforsaken meat. I am now breakfasted up and well rested. So I can keep going for another 4 hours maybe. I took a little more than expected because I just like decided to take a little nap and it became like a medium-sized nap. So sorry for taking like 40 minutes to come back, but I had things to do. But now I'm done, so let's keep farming meat, right? I feel so much better now. I just needed to eat something and close my eyes for a second. So let's keep doing this. When are we entering the Moriko Renaissance arc, where you get 15 CCB and show us how much of a god gamer you are? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe in like 2 years when I can have like a 3D model and full body tracking and all that fancy stuff. Maybe then. So okay. Now that I'm back, I'm gonna share the stream on Twitter again, just to make sure I'm getting the most amount of people possible. Still going strong, and I'm gonna put some hashtags because why not, right? Like VTuber. Okay, that's it. Let's keep going. Yeah, I think like 10k mid, it's a good stopping point for this stream. I don't think doing it until I cannot do it anymore, it's a good idea. So maybe if I'm close to 10 hours, I'm just gonna like complete the 10 hours just for the hell of it. Wait, my dog wants to go in. Let me open the door. This is gonna be fast. See that was fast. So I didn't think of any topics to have a conversation with, so it's okay. I'll make up something on the spot. Like how much I hate having to wait those like 3 seconds of the animation. It's really making this longer than needed. But that means more time of streaming, right? Let's see if Twitter has something to show me. Yeah, I can think of any topic. Just for the record, I'm not good at FPS games. Yeah. Now that we were talking about, well, that was like an hour ago, but now that we're talking about god gamers, I am not I'm not a good FPS player. I think I have pretty bad aim. If you have seen me play Nikke, you can see I have a pretty bad aim. Hello again. Hello, Alts. Thank you for waiting for me. That's really nice of you. I was pretty sure no one's gonna be here when I came back, but I'm glad I was wrong. It took a little longer than expected. Origin Breaker. I'm currently trying to think about good topics of conversation. Nothing comes to mind. Well, I've been thinking it's already summer, right? So people are making summer art of characters, and that's one of the things I like about summer. People making a bunch of like summer themed arts of characters. Really cute. It's so much better than real life summer. I was actually gone for a bit, but I will come back occasionally to check if you're back. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet. Well, I'm finally back, and I'm ready to do more of the same thing for another 4 hours. While having more mindless conversations. Well, I wouldn't say mindless, just like random conversations. You know something I hate about Twitter? Sometimes you see like a cool picture or something, but then you reload the page by accident and then you can't find it anymore. That's something I really hate about it. Because it just disappears, it never comes back. Origin Breaker. Yeah, I feel like they really need to fix Guild War because it's not an enjoyable thing to do currently. Like, I don't think I want to be doing this 6 times a year for like the foreseeable future. And it seems like I choose the worst time to be streaming because actually 3 of my favorite VTubers are streaming right now. I'm seeing right now on YouTube that Corones is streaming, Coyote is streaming, and the VTuber Purus in Nova Suzuha is also streaming, and also the LC case is still streaming, I think. So it's like I would like to be watching all of that, but I also would like to be streaming here. So a sacrifice has to be made. I think that's something really sad because otherwise I will be like watching those streams and streaming. But I think if you hear other people's stream in my stream, I can get copyrighted. So that's a no-no from YouTube, right? So nothing to do. I will have to pay the biggest price. But I've been thinking, if I farm 10k meat, I have to consume 2.5k meat per day for 4 days. Like 2k per day, including the interlude, right? So yeah, I think 10k it's the correct amount of meat to farm for me. Farming anymore, it's yeah, I get more tokens, but it's honestly a waste of time. And my time is precious, so I'm gonna stop at 10k. That still gives me like another 3 hours of farming, depending on how fast I do it, and depending on how much I get sidetracked talking about stuff. But with this animation, it's gonna take a while. Thank you. I really appreciate it, wife. I don't think people call their wife wife, right? How are you doing, wife? I think that's what you tell to other people. Like, how's your wife doing? Are you wifening, wife? How is the wifening going? Is it going good? You know, before starting the stream, I was seeing the LCK match. It was T1 versus Damwon Kia, I think. And for a moment there, I thought T1 was going to win because they were playing really good. But then they lost the first game and they lost the second game. I think they lost the second game because they were losing like really bad, and I just stopped watching because it was too sad. And I feel bad about Toby. I'm gonna tell you guys a little about the story. It just happened that I mentioned that one of my favorite pro players got injured and can't play, and he got replaced by like the most newbie person ever, like a little like high schooler kid that has like 5 minutes of competitive experience, because there was no one else that could fill the role in such a short amount of time. And he's getting his ass kicked, and it's hard not to feel bad about him. Like, imagine you get the chance of a lifetime, right? Imagine like I don't know, the guy that makes the animations for like Bleach gets injured, and you go and make the animations for him, but you have like the biggest role to like the biggest shoes to fill, and obviously you can do it, right? Because you have no experience in that, and everyone is expecting from you the same thing they were expecting from literally the best person in the world. And it's impossible to compete with those expectations. And the poor kid, it's just getting his ass kicked by other people with much more experience than him. It's kind of depressing to watch. But you have to do what you have to do, right? Like playing this lucha composition. I was so close to making my other composition work, but I could never get rid of that 1%. It was not reliable, and the worst thing that a slow composition, it's a non-reliable composition. So I'd rather be safe than sorry. I was gonna talk about the Granblue Fantasy main quest, but I don't want to spoil anyone. I know some of you guys don't play Granblue Fantasy, but some of you do, and the story is really good. I don't want to spoil it, so I will just shut up about that. Yeah, I'm also running low on health potions, so I probably will have to get more of that later today. I've been thinking about like horror movies I have watched recently. Like watch the movie, not like a review online or something like that. Like movies I watch like blind. And there was this movie that was it was escape. I don't remember the name of the movie, but it was like escape room movie. I think it's called Escape Room. I think that's not the best name for a movie about escape room because there's like another like 2 movies that are called Escape Room also. But it was about a guy that got invited to escape room with his best friend and their girlfriends, I think. And the room is actually haunted by a spirit, and the spirit is trying to kill them in the room, and they actually have to solve the room to get out. And it's just like all the movie, it's like excluding the beginning of the movie, the whole movie it's just in one room, right? One small room with 4 like actors, and it's actually really well done. And I've been thinking about that movie a lot because they made a really interesting movie with a little bit of like budget. And honestly, I hate so much like Marvel movies and like superhero movies in general, and all these like Oppenheimer movies, the Barbie movie. They like try trick you into thinking they are good because they have like a really big budget and they have like high level actors and a bunch of CGI. And those are the most boring movies ever. I know people are going to tell you that, oh, the Barbie movie is really good, but I assure you it's not gonna be that great. I think it's really silly that a lot of people are getting hyped up by the Barbie movie. I mean, yeah, it's probably fine. Maybe it's even funny, but it's not the movie they are making it out to be. Same with the Oppenheimer movie. I think it's in really bad taste to do that kind of movie if it's not a documentary, right? But hey, it's what people want to see, right? I was kind of hype about the Blue Beetle movie, but I think the humor they are gonna use, it's really Gen Z, and I don't do well with that kind of jokes. It makes sense because the character is young, right? But I don't do well with that kind of humor. Like, well, I don't know if you guys like superheroes, like actually like superheroes, not Marvel movies, right? But recently they released a new Superman animated show, and it sucks because it's made by people that really don't understand the character of Superman, and they just want to make like, oh, Superman, but if it was like an anime character, and it's really bad. I've been watching the few episodes that have come out, and it's really bad. It's really people that don't know anything about Superman just wanting to make the Superman, but if it was like a quirky boy, and it's killing me inside. But I don't know why they let people like that make stuff with like It's okay if they make like original stuff, right? But don't let them use like pre-established characters because they're gonna ruin them. Like it doesn't make any sense because at the beginning of the first episode, like Clark Kent like falls down while like carrying a box of donuts because he's like clumsy and quirky. But in the same episode, a few moments later, he flies and like evades giant robots with ease. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, after I finish this stream, I'm definitely gonna take like a huge nap, like maybe 5 hours of sleep. Wait, do I have time to sleep after I finish this? I'm gonna finish this. It's currently 8 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna finish this stream like at like 1 p.m. And then I have sleep 5 hours. Yeah, I think I have time to sleep 4 hours after the stream. But I have to be quick. There's been a weird recent trend of people making reboots of all IPs and making them suck really bad. Yeah, people are not that creative anymore, and they are just trying to reuse things that are already pre-established because they don't have like creativity to make something new, and they don't know how to interpret old things for new people, like for the younger generations. I think that's really the problem because you have people like that are under like 20s and 30s trying to make content for people under like 12s, but they really don't understand the source material. I think that's the huge problem, right? You're trying to make something yours with something that it's definitely not yours, and you don't understand. Like for example, a show I really don't like the slightest. It's a Steven Universe. I think that's really dumb, and I don't see the appeal of it. I watch it like I was friends with someone that was really into Steven Universe, and I watched the whole thing for them, and I don't like it. But if there's something I can respect about Steven Universe, it's that it's its own thing, right? It's not based on something else. It's an original IP. So if you're making your own original IP, you can do whatever the hell you want with it. Even if it's bad, I'm gonna respect it because you're making your own thing, right? But when you take like Superman, like Teen Titans, Thundercats, and you make like a shitty show out of it, I'm gonna hate you forever because you ruined something that was already great with like dumb jokes and reused cliches and stuff like that. Yeah, I hate it. And I don't know why cartoons try to make everything anime. I know anime is really popular and cool, but you don't have to try to imitate something that has nothing to do with you. You have to make your own thing and make it the best you can. Excluding the Batman Ninja movie, it's really good, but I think that takes inspiration in a really respectful way. Because it's not about anime, it's about Japan, right? Those are two completely different things. Dr. Daft, thank you for coming to the stream. Damn, I mean, that was a quite hot take about quality of movies. I mean, which is why its categories about having is in indie movies, which is has low budget productions but can have quite the quality. Yeah, I agree actually. I'm not well versed in the indie movies category. I struggle to recognize what movies are indie and which movies are not, right? But yeah, I agree. The less budget people have for their movie, sometimes the better the result, right? because recently I watched another movie. Well, I didn't watch the movie. I was watching the kill count for the movie. I think we talked about Dead Meat before here, and I don't remember the name of the movie because I was watching like half asleep. But I don't like when horror movies especially get like too meta. I don't know if you guys get my, you guys catch my drift. I don't like when it was like Urban Legends, right? I think it's Urban Legends. Yeah, I think that's the movie. When people in horror movies start talking about other horror movies, it kills my vibe. I don't think I can get scared by people saying like, "Oh, this is a trope." Ha ha ha. I know what a scary movie is. In a scary movie, I don't think that's a good idea to do. But trying to argue because most of people are being hyped to them having good actors and more productions, I understand, but it's more like a personal preference. No, I don't think it is, because you see, people just get take out by the current, right? I'm not saying they are gonna be bad movies. I'm just saying most likely they are gonna be not as good as people make it out to be, because people when something gets into fashion, people just roll with it, right? I've seen like people really like things that are not that good just because they're into fashion, and I think like, don't get me wrong, the Barbie movie like production team and like promotional team have done a really good work of hyping the movie. I think everyone is expecting that movie. They make like really good, like, I don't know, like to make it like you, right? And I just hope the movie lives to the expectations, because just like with video games, people overhype things, and it's not that the movie is going to be bad. It's not gonna be as good as the promotionals make it to be, right? In which, yeah, you might not like it, but everyone has their own perception about it. And what makes you say that exactly? Well, like 99% of the Marvel movies that have come out, I think they were overhyped and people really, really like them, but you can see they are really not good. And yeah, just me saying that it's not good, I don't mean you can enjoy it, right? Everyone can enjoy whatever they want. I agree with that. I'm just saying you have to be cautious when trying to get hype about things. Like, obviously you can do whatever you want, right? I'm just a guy, like a person on the internet, like saying random stuff on the stream. You don't have to trust me for that. I mean, do you have the data or evidence to make that assumption? Like, yeah, you can see the Marvel movies that are not good. You can go into Internet Movie Database and see the data for yourself. You don't have to trust me. And people are still talking about them, but you know they are not that good. But yeah, people have been liking bad stuff for years, right? I don't plan to stop them. Nor do I have a reason to, right? It doesn't affect me in the slightest. I was just making a comment. Ah yeah, I was reading they are going to start making less Marvel movies, right? Because they are not doing so hot. So they are gonna make less Marvel movies and I think less Star Wars movies? Well, maybe it's a Disney thing, right? Not much of a cinema thing. Yeah, that's probably the case. Oh, there's also that writer's strike right now, right? I forgot about that. Oh, we're talking about the Barbie movie, yeah. Well, the movie, I haven't seen the movie yet, or I think it's already out, I don't know, but like, it doesn't, on concept, it doesn't look like something, it doesn't sound like something interesting, like a Barbie movie, right? It's like a Barbie movie, right? With real people, that's like the concept. And I don't know how good you can make it with that concept. Like, it has a ceiling, right? It's the same with the Oppenheimer movie, right? I think it has a ceiling of how good it can be because of the topic they choose for the movie. And Like, if I had to choose, I will watch the Oppenheimer movie just because it's more of my taste, my personal taste. But if I had the chance, I will watch the Barbie movie to assess how good it is, right? Or what failed, because I think at the very least, the Barbie movie it's a fresh concept for a movie, right? I don't think they have done something similar lately. And maybe if a Barbie movie is successful, they can make movies of like other toys in live action. That will be a nice trend to follow if the movie is actually good. But right now, I don't know. I haven't seen anything on the promotional material that makes me want to see the movie. But again, that's just a personal preference, right? I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that Marvel has been a pretty bad selection in terms of their directions of how they portray the story. Are there other movies coming aside from Barbie and Oppenheimer? I really don't keep up with cinema lately. Oh, the Blue Beetle movie is also coming out, or it's already out. I don't know. Again, like I was mentioning before, I haven't been to the movies in like 4 years. But regardless, Marvel has some pretty good ones, at least for me. I enjoyed Guardians and also Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Yeah, those are solid ones. I think those are the most solid movies they have released recently. I haven't seen the Guardians of the Galaxy because I don't like the IP. That's just a personal preference, right? It doesn't have anything to do with the movie. I just don't like the characters and the stories of the comics. I haven't watched the movies. Across the Spider-Verse, it's a like a technical wonder, I think. The amount of like animation effort they put into that. Again, I'm not a huge Spider-Man fan, but it's a technical marvel, regardless. Marvel, pun intended, I guess. I would like to be proven wrong about what? About the movies? Yeah, I think that's what I say too. I would like to be proven wrong. Like, if it ends up being a great movie, I think everyone wins, right? I think that everyone can benefit from a good movie, especially if it creates like a new trend. Like, I don't know what other toys can you make a movie of aside from like Barbie, right? I mean, definitely you can expect it if the Barbie movie, it's a banger and people really like it and it's actually good. You can bet they are gonna make a sequel. Like, the moment the movie ends and it's a success, they are gonna start working on the sequel, like for sure. But I don't know what other toys there are. Like. And you make a Monopoly movie? That will be funny. Is there a Monopoly movie? I don't think there's a Monopoly movie. What other toys like for kids? Like My Little Pony. Those already have movies, right? They have movies about ponies. Like G.I. Joe already has movies. I don't know much about toys now that I think about it. My message didn't show, but I basically I think the Barbie movie will be anything more than dolls with people. That won't be. Yeah, that's my fear with the movie, that they are just gonna stick to the most basic concept. Because I'm trying really hard to think what can make that movie, because it's supposed to be a comedy, right? That's what I get from the trailers and stuff. It's supposed to be like an acid comedy, like a sarcastic comedy. And I feel like it's gonna be the most generic thing with people making funny jokes because haha, dolls but people. and they are gonna put like a bunch of like musical numbers with like the most like acidic pop music. uh I forgot about the FNAF movie for a second. Do you happen to know if the creator of FNAF had to do with the movie? Like because if the creator of the game didn't have to do anything with the movie, I think it's gonna be a bad movie, right? You have to put the creator on the spot to make the movie work. Again, I don't like the FNAF games, but I'm definitely gonna watch that movie because I want to see what they do with the game's story. You see, that's a solid difference between the FNAF movie and the Barbie movie. Barbie doesn't really have a lore, right? I mean, yeah, Barbie goes to the beach and stuff like that, but Barbie doesn't really have like story ingrained in people's mind, right? So you can do whatever you want with Barbie. But for the FNAF movie, people have expectations, and I want to see if the movie meets those expectations. Yeah, I mean, for me, my expectations are pretty low, to be honest, in terms of cinema. I just look for just enjoyment, and as well if somehow at least the plot progression is coherent. And how long? And not long. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's one of the most valid reasons to enjoy cinema. It's to just enjoy it, right? I think I'm not trying to be like a cinema snob or anything like that. I was just giving my opinions. But yeah, I think like totally valid. If you just go to the movies to enjoy the movies and the movie is enjoyable, then the movie is a success, right? That's the point of movies. Oh well, you can expect a movie about the children's doll line to have a compelling story. It will definitely be a children's movie. Yeah, well, I don't know about that. But let's see. Let's just see, right? I'll try to see it when it comes out. I don't know if it's already out. But let's see. Maybe I will do a video about a Barbie movie review. Maybe. I can't promise anything. It's just that movies lately are just like remakes of old stuff, or like really, I don't know, like superhero movies. I don't enjoy them that much. I don't think superheroes translate well to live action. Like I love Batman, but I didn't like the Batman movie they released recently. I think it was really like, okay, what is this, right? Again, just a personal preference. I just like my superheroes animated. It comes on 21 of July. Oh, next week. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll give it a try. Maybe it's a good idea to go and see a movie too. For a change. I just have horrible flashbacks to the. Did you guys happen to watch the Slenderman movie they released? That's the most horrible thing I have seen in my life. The Slenderman movie was honestly one of the worst things I have ever seen. They didn't use the character properly. It was a really good character. Okay, the movie came out when the character was already like falling down from people's graves. But they didn't use the character at all. It's like they didn't know the character. They just, oh, this guy is spooky because, oh, it's spooky aesthetic. Let's use that. And they just make like a random story. And oh my god, no. I don't want to remember that movie. Done it's right. Everywhere movies are just either remakes or just flops in terms of how their perceptions of the fans seeing it progress and how the directors are script writers full up because they want to rush the content for release. Yeah, that's true. People don't take their time doing movies lately, right? I think I'm surprised at how fast Marvel releases movies. Like they one after another, and television series and one after, and everything. It's really bad because they rush it. That's true. if they just take their time to making movies, maybe they will be better. And they have to definitely listen to the fans, because like I think like a movie that was successful was the Sonic movies, right? I think the Sonic movies are really good, and they did pretty good in cinema because they actually listened to what the fans want, right? And I'm not the biggest Sonic fan ever. I just enjoy the Sonic games, and I really enjoyed the movie. It was really fun to watch because it was like in tune with what I was expecting of the movie. Marvel Hearts, yeah. It's the best portrayal of a Slenderman, yeah. And can you believe that's just like an indie small film? Yeah, because they understand the character, right? And they use it properly, and you can really like appreciate that when you see it. I think just like really like big companies should stop trying to compete with indies, because they are never gonna win and they just ruin the IPs, right? Like the Slenderman movie was easy to make because I don't think they have to pay royalties for a Slenderman, right? It's like a public domain. I know there's a guy that created Slenderman in a forum, but I don't know if you can take like royalties from that. I don't know if Sony paid royalties to that guy for making the movie. You know how Hollywood is. They don't like to pay people. $6K. Let's go. 4K to go. I don't want to imagine the day people start digging into horror games, into indie horror games, and they are like, you know what? Let's make a like a Hollywood horror movie about the witch's house, right? And they just make the most cringe movie about the witch's house that has nothing to do with the game. Oh no, that will be horrible. I'm actually running out of potions. Slenderman wasn't always a character. He or it acts as a central point to push the narrative the way they want, in which they can change, make unique portrayals about him. Well, yeah, it wasn't like established character, right? That's true. I still remember when I played the first Slenderman game, the 8 pages game. For the first time, it was actually scary. But I think back then, when the first Slenderman game came out, people just, it was easier to get like a scary thing out there, and people will actually get scared. But now it's harder to scare people because we have so much horror around us. A House for Alessa, the movie. Oh yeah, actually that game. That game will translate to a movie. I mean, it's inspired by 80s movies, right? But it will translate to a movie really good. You're right. I would watch that too. What it's a famous female actor right now? Oh, with Zendaya as Alessa and Tom Holland as Bob. Yeah. Let's bring those. You know what I hate now that I mentioned Tom Holland? I hated the Uncharted movie, and the only reason I hated that movie is because they choose Tom Holland to be Nathan Drake. Like Nathan Drake, it's supposed to be this like really strong big guy, and they choose like the most wimpy actor to play it, and I was really disappointed about that. Yeah, that would be a nice movie. I think it even has like about the length of a movie if you like cut the events of the game. Yeah, it would be nice. Ah, by the way, they are making a sequel to A House for Alessa. I was like, I I saw the announcement on the dev page like yesterday. I think they are making a sequel to A House for Alessa Part 2. So I'm gonna be waiting on that to play it. I'm gonna play it the moment it comes out, hopefully. Because, man, that game was enjoyable. Too bad the developer had some, like, bad feedback about the game. But I guess that's bound to happen when you release a game with so much shock factor, right? I can't wait to finish my game and post it on itch.io, and then no one will play it because it's just a joke game. But hey, it will be mission accomplished, right? Talking about mission accomplished, I was meaning to play Metal Slug 2, but I really don't have the time to play it because Metal Slug games are like half an hour games. Like, I don't want to make it a half an hour stream only, so I'm gonna search for longer games to play. I'm just seeing the notification on my phone that Coyotes is streaming and I want to watch it, but I can't because I'm streaming. I have to be strong. I have to be strong. For another, like, 3 hours. They've been releasing a lot of video game movies lately, right? I think that's the new movies from books, but now it's from games. Because Hollywood can be bothered to create something original. Like, whatever happened to original movies, right? Damn, now I want to see a movie. I think I'm gonna watch a movie after I finish this stream. I'm probably gonna fall asleep watching the movie, but... Do you guys have, like, horror movies recommendations? I will like to watch a horror movie. I really like horror anthologies movies, but they don't make much of that kind of movies. You know, like a bunch of short, like, films, like the VHS series of movies, like a bunch of different clips in a big movie. Miruka. No Miruka. Creativity and innovation can only go for so long until repetition starts to rise or be a constant stream. Well, I guess there's only so much you can create from scratch, right? I mean, it's good to take inspirations from stuff, but, like, just flat out doing the same thing, it makes me feel like they are not even trying. But I guess as long as people keep watching, they are gonna keep making the same things, right? So there's nothing too much we can do about it. Unless people stop watching the same thing. Like the new Ghostbusters movies are not that good. I know they are not remakes, but they are not good. Well, not as good as the first one. Oh, like the remake from like Pretty Little Liars was really bad. Like extremely bad. I don't know if you guys watched Pretty Little Liars. It's a really well, it's not that old, right? It's like 10 years old show. Maybe more. They make a remake, but the remake it's like too self-aware and it really doesn't make that much sense. It's really poorly written. And I hate it because again, they take a really good IP and make a remake for the modern times. But it lacks the spark of the original. But then there's nothing I can do right now. Maybe it's faster if I reload twice. Yeah, but I can't be bothered to reload twice. Well, at least they are not making more Silent Hill movies, right? Hopefully. My worst fear is that they make a Silent Hill 2 movie. That's my biggest fear. Imagine how bad they can make the Silent Hill movie too. They are gonna make like James a misogynist or something like that. I'd rather not think about it. Yes, keep the Golden Tyrants coming. A Silent Hill 3 movie, on the other hand, will be good. Oh, that's right. I was reading the other day. I think like some Spanish people are making a movie that's a ripoff of Silent Hill 4. And I don't understand anything of the movie because it's in Spanish, right? But it's called like I think that it's called like The Room, but in Spanish. And it has the same door, chain locked. And it looks really silly because it's not a Silent Hill movie, but they are just ripping off the concept. I kind of want to see it. Hopefully it's released in English. To be honest, I've been trying to watch or catch you on your Nick streams, but yeah, I guess in terms of timing, it's either like I'm busy doing stuff or I slept. Well, it happens, right? I only have time to stream during that exact time I make my Nick streams because I make the Nick streams after Reset. So yeah, I guess it makes sense for people to not be able to catch. Do you enjoy Nick by any chance? Do you like playing the game? Do you like the story of the game? I've been trying to move my streaming schedule a little bit because like YouTube tells you when people watch your videos, and I know people like for some reason watch my videos in the morning or really late, but not at the time I make the streams, because I make the streams when most people are like working or studying, right? So I've been trying to move my schedule, but it's something really hard to do, right? Because I just have a certain amount of free time. I just finished the hard mode of of the cat event in Nikkei. I think there's nothing to watch on Nikkei for now. I'm probably gonna be streaming in Nikkei next Tuesday, probably. Not this Tuesday, the next one. Because I think people don't really give the time of the day to Nikkei because how it looks, right? You have the girls looking delicious, I would say, and people think, oh, it's just like a loot game, right? But I was surprised that the story is actually really good. The main story, it's interesting. The events are really good. The music, it's surprisingly amazing for a gacha game. Uh, but yeah, I wish people would give Nikkei the time of the day. Maybe it became like a really bit more popular. I'm also saving my premium draws for a banner I'm interested in because I don't quite like the cat girl. Not enough to make a draw. I almost have a spark, so I'm ready for when there's a character I like. I'm just gonna trade my tickets for that. Oh, you've been playing since release. That's really cool. The Nyanya Paradise event. Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. I want to know. Oh, I think they teased the character, right? It's like a pirate. The new character is gonna be like a pirate. It reminds me of Hoshimari. Uh, maybe I'm gonna spark her if she's like nice. But yeah, the story is actually pretty good. I wish people could see beyond the boobies, but they seem like they can't. I mean, Granblue Fantasy has a really nice soundtrack too. Blue Archive, it also has like an amazing soundtrack. Azur Lane also, yeah, I think you're right. Like gacha games do have nice soundtracks. I guess it's because you have to have people interested in playing, right? I usually play it on mute. Like I usually play Granblue Fantasy on mute, but when you actually listen to the music, it's really good. But I mean, especially the vocal tracks, like the Nyanya Paradise song, it's really, really good. Oh, my back is starting to hurt a little bit. I should do more exercise, but who has the time, right? With so many gacha games to play, I don't have time to be exercise. I'm just kidding. I do exercise a little bit. Yeah, the other problem with Nikkei streams is that there's only so much you can do in a day in Nikkei, so they usually last like 1 hour. Sorry about that. Story-wise, it's somewhat a reflection to what our society is today in terms of being in a political or just the way we deal in terms of getting along. I don't like the Nikkei folks. The people that are racist to Nikes. That doesn't seem fair. Like Nikes go and die for you, and you like don't let them even like eat dinner at a restaurant. Lovely lonely cat also, yeah. Been listening to it non-stop. Also cause the weather where it's from, it's been raining for a couple of days. Ah, it's the perfect soundtrack for a rainy day or week, I guess. Really, really cool. I haven't seen rain since December of last year. Well, no, January of this year, I think. Um, It doesn't rain much here, but like I'm glad it doesn't rain much because the last time it rained, the rain got inside my house because the window was like poorly placed, and it actually ruined my flooring, and I'm actually kind of mad about that. So I'm not gonna talk about it. But I can't believe they actually spoilers for the Nyan Nyan Paradise event. I can't believe they killed the cat. I was expecting the cat to be saved, actually. I was expecting a happy ending, and I didn't get the happy ending I wanted. It was just a really sad event for no reason, I guess. They even give you that home screen pose, animated pose, and like she's really sad, and all the cats are really sad. Why do you have that as your main menu screen? Also been wanting to honor Ruru in that way until the event ends. Damn, I wasn't really a cat lover, but yeah. Yeah, same. I'm actually allergic to cats, so I don't feel too much for cats. But man, that was not fair, man. It's just a sad story all around. He deserved better. But I guess there's nothing we can do, right? I mean, the sad reality is that's what usually happens to those who are abandoned, especially who are young. Which is why kittens should be treated with love, and most pets are, yeah. Well, at least they have the shelter, right, in Nikke, so most of the cats can be saved. I guess that's the silver lining. But they didn't have to make it that sad, you know. Like they made you get close to the cat, and they kill him. Who killed her? It was a she, right? Yeah, that's true. It's a good lesson to be learned. I can tell you that it's. I have 6 dogs, and I rather like get food for them than for me sometimes, because that's what you have to do, right? Like I just grab dogs from the street and take care of them the best I can, because even if I can take the better care of them, it's better than being on the streets, right? A little bit of food, it's better than no food. But yeah, I think most events and like Fate episodes and recollections in Nikke are quite depressing. Like I think all of the Nikas have really depressing backstories, right? When they were human and stuff like that. No one is happy in this game. Like, on the outside they are like really cute girls, but on the inside everyone is really sad. And the commander doesn't even have like memories, right? So far, my favorite Nikes are Annie's, uh, Maiden, Sakura. I don't remember the rest. Cocoa, right? Cocoa, of course. And I think that's all. Oh, Rapunzel, of course, Rapunzel, yeah. Well, I guess it's hard to be happy in a post-apocalyptic world, right? Yeah, you're right. Unless you are one of those rich kids in the center of the arc. I even enjoy the little like sub stories of the quest. Kind of funny. Man, it was really depressing, the side story, the side mission, when you go out to get a picture of the sky for a kid, and when you deliver the picture, it's his mom, and the kid is dead. That was unexpected and extremely sad. And should I say unnecessary? I'm running out of potions. That's not good. Almost at 7k. 3k to go. Oh yeah. Marianne, I think Modernia, it's a given, right? I think everyone. I don't think there's someone that plays Nike and don't like Modernia. I think she's like the baby poster angel of the whole game. It cannot be hated. It's just that I don't have her yet, so that's why it didn't count. I was just talking about the ones I do have. I do like Alice too, but I don't have the unit, so I can't say much about that. Which I can say the only thing so far I don't like about the game is how little I know it makes sense in the context of the lore of the game, but there is not a lot of Nikes from how are they called, the Nikes that are outside, the pilgrims. Yeah, there's not a lot of Nike pilgrims, and you can play the pilgrim tower, and that makes me mad, right? Because they should give you like a free pilgrim unit on the story, so you can play the tower. But you can play the tower to get, because if you play the tower, you get like Nike mold, like pilgrim mold, to get new pilgrim units, but you can get units if you don't have units, so that doesn't make much sense. And you need at least 5 to play the tower, right? So there's like 7 pilgrims in the game. Yeah, that's the only thing so far I don't like, and the fact that you can grind in this game. You have a limited amount of things you can do in the game every day, and even if you want to progress more, you can't. That's the only thing I really don't like about the game. But otherwise, it's a pretty solid experience. There's a free pilgrim unit, which is Niluster, but is one of the girls that are in jail. Yeah, it's one of those, right? I think I'm not doing that one. I'm doing the one that escapes the prison. I forgot the name. And it takes you like a few months to get, right? Yeah, the heretics, right, yeah. I'm doing the one that escapes all the time. I forgot the name. And it takes so long to get them out, right? You get like what? Like 80 points daily, and you need like 3,000 points, so it takes you like 3 months to get one out. I think that's the equivalent of the Eternals for that game. There's only 3, right? There's only 3 heretics so far. Or maybe I'm getting confused. Oh no, rehab, okay. Mostly takes like 2 months. Oh well, I think I only been playing like close to 2 months, and I didn't do that the first days. So yeah, probably 2 months, right? Yeah, I don't want to spend gems on that. I'd rather save the gems for the draws. That's how they get you. To spend your gems. Wait, only 2 are playable? What happens if you already have the one that's not playable? You get nothing? Oh, Heretics is the faction, right? Yeah. Okay, I was a little bit confused. Yeah. Oh, they are making that free Modernia skin, right? I'm waiting for that. That looks like a really good skin. They are gonna keep it for free. That's even better. Because man, the skins in this game are really expensive. Like 20 bucks for a skin? No, thank you. Yeah, I've been having like trouble progressing with the story of the game. I got stuck in a mission that it's the train, but for some reason it just like insta one shots one of my units when the fight begins. And I don't know what to do because since I have one less unit, I guess I could run Rapunzel and just revive the unit. But since I don't have a unit, I run out of time trying to kill the train. It just deals too much damage. So I'm having trouble progressing there. I also don't have the element advantage. I'm just gonna be leveling up my Nikes. Some leaks are saying there's a possible Modernia Marian Rerun banner with the free. Oh, that would be nice. I'm gonna save my tickets for that because I definitely want her in my team. I was so heartbroken when I played the game at the beginning, and like Marian dies, and I was like, she was my favorite from the beginning, and I was like, yeah, I want her to be on my team, and then she dies, and I was like, I don't want to play this game anymore. The game really gets you good with that. It's a good plot twist. Yeah, the thing is, I also been neglecting the equipment of my Nikes, so I probably should get like better equipment before trying the train. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Rapunzel, and I have the other it's like a cat girl with a shield. I forgot the name of the girl. The other pilgrim that has like a shield. I have that one, so probably I'm gonna be running that one to take the damage. But yeah, it's not gonna be today. After I finish this Granblue Fantasy grind, I'm gonna like just disappear. So it should be this banner with the next banner should be the pirate girl, right? And after that one should be the Modernia banner. I'm gonna save my tickets. I mean, yeah, I don't like her personality, but it's a really good defender, right? She blocks everything. It's like a substitute all. Yeah, it's really useful in the arena too. Like, it makes like some free wins in the arena because you just have to time her for the enemy's abilities. It's a good unit. I wish she was cute. She's not. Well, for me, right? I've been trying to get like Noir because I have Blank and I want both sisters, but guess I will have to save my tickets for Modernia. But for now, my favorite it's Maiden. It's the best. You also have troubles with the Pilgrim Tower. I guess it's problematic for everyone, right? I mean, Blank itself are really good. It's not that Blank is not good. I just prefer Noir. It's more my type of girl. For some reason, I got Rosanna and 2 duplicates of Rosanna like back to back almost. And I don't even like Rosanna that much, but it turns out it's a really useful unit. I don't know how good the wish list is. I haven't gotten anything from my wish list. I actually get things that are not in my wish list for some reason. But yeah, I'm hoping for the best. I'm saving my draws for the next stream, so I'm hoping for the best. You know, by far my favorite mode in Nikke is the co-op mode. The one when each player controls one Nikke. It's a really fun game mode. I wish it was like more available every day. The only bad thing about that mode is that some people don't actually play it. They just leave the Nikke doing nothing, and you lose the match because someone was not hitting the weak point. But it's fun. It's fun. You can spam stickers and stuff like that. I like multiplayer game modes when you don't actually have to talk to other people. It's nice. I don't enjoy solo raids because I always get my ass kicked. I've been getting so many Alice dupes to the point that I already fully limit break her and got 2 more dupes. And there's nothing to do with extra dupes, right? I've been wondering how rare are the spare body selectors, like the item that lets you select a spare body. Because I only have one and I don't see any way to get another one, so I'm saving it for when I really need it. I'm gonna save it for a spare body for Modernia or something. Unless you fill up your wish list, you're not getting the higher chance on your... Oh, okay, it works from the lower chances to the higher chances. Oh, every time you get an SSR unit that it's not on your wish list, the chances of getting one in your wish list increases, right? Yeah, I think that's how it is. Oh man, I'm really sleepy right now. You have a wish list, you need to put out your... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I did that because that's part of the tutorial, right? To fill the wish list. Oh, okay, it's just straight up rate up. Okay, I was kind of confused about that. I'm working so hard not to fall asleep right now. And I'm so far away. I'm just 7k, 3k to go, 4 hours to go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. But I have to try. Also, once you fully limit break a Nikke, you can still upgrade them 7 times, which are called core level. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I haven't fully limit breaked an SSR Nikke yet, so I had no idea. I only have dupes of Sakura and Rosanna, I think. Whoops, it's very late for me as well. I didn't notice. I just read it as Nikke. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save my spare body selector then. For when I really need it. Maybe I should stop at 800? 8,000 I mean. Now let's go to 10k, yeah. That's the least I can do. Streaming this long, it's always a nice experience to have. I would be in better shape if I had a chance to sleep yesterday, but I didn't. So I just been awake for like 20, for like 33 hours now. I mean, in terms of resources, the ones you get in events as well as event logins, you should use it once you're having a hard time breaking through story content or content in general. Well, I'm always having a hard time getting through the story. I don't know, I always get stuck like every few levels, like every few missions, I get stuck really hard in one mission and I have to wait a few days of resources to get through it. I just think that that's how the game works for me. To get stuck, wait a few days, get unstuck. The hard content, it's really hard. I think the game is actually really challenging if you want to play it like manually. But I have not been playing for that long. I think it's like 2 months playing most at most. Yeah, I check my inventory daily and I use everything I have there. My Nikkes are about level 120, I think. Yeah, that's part of my daily routine. I do all the missions. I open all my inventory items, and I upgrade my Nikas as much as I can, and then I go and play the main story and progress as much as I can, and then I close the game and do the same the next day. Yeah, I think I'm not doing too bad on the game. I just don't like doing the simulation rooms because it takes forever to finish all the levels. I mean, I do it anyway because they give you nice materials, right? But it takes forever to finish the simulation rooms. No, not the train in Interception. That one's like already done and dusted. It's the one on the main quest. I forgot which part of the main quest it's. But it's blocking a switch, and you have to kill it to activate the switch. But I can kill it, and it blocks the switch, so I can progress. It's a little after the girl with the mask, the hero mask, gets infected. It's a little bit after that. Yeah, I have done the Gravedigger, but the thing is, if I try to do it in automatic mode, in auto mode, it kills me, and doing it manually, it's a chore. So yeah, I just been doing the train because I'm lazy. I know it's hindering my progress, but I do have some level, the purple ones, level 7 equipment. So I'm trying to level up those for now. Mateys, that was, yeah, he's what you call a TPS check. Yeah, I guess as much. It feels like a hard cap, so you can progress. Because it doesn't kill me quite as fast, but I run out of time. Yeah, I guess I will have to get stronger before I try to progress with that. It's okay. I'm not in a rush to finish the story. I'm enjoying the ride for now. So it's okay. I'm okay with doing the tower and stuff like and the main events and stuff like that. Because he definitely DPS checked me good the last time I tried. Yeah, but so far it has been really fun. The funny thing is, I was trying, I think, Elysian Tower, and it's exactly the same train boss that's killing me in the main story. It's also preventing me from progressing in the Elysian Tower. It's blocking all my progress. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait until I have all my Nikes like 160, probably, to try and make a move. Because I really want to uncap Rapunzel, but I don't want to use my spare body selector, so I'm gonna save it. Wait, I'm in strike time. That means I can switch to my other team, and it's gonna be a little bit faster. Yeah, it's faster now. Yeah, the good thing is the game is not as grindy as, let's say, Granblue Fantasy. You see, I don't think you have to grind for like 10 hours on Nike to have fun, like in Granblue Fantasy. Oh yeah, it's Boar's Day today, right? Yeah, forgot about that. Now I really want to play some Nike, but I have to do this first. I actually prefer playing on PC because I wasn't having fun playing on phone. I think it's a much better game on PC than it was in phone. Partially because the phone I had previously exploded because it wasn't really like a good phone, so I couldn't play properly. That's why I started playing Nike when it released it on my phone, but I didn't have too much fun because my game was slow and I stopped playing Nike. And I started playing again when they released it on PC recently. So I've been having a lot of fun playing on PC. Have you heard of or tried or heard of Epic 7 before? Yeah, I have played that game before. It was not my cup of tea. I think it's because I'm already really invested in Granblue Fantasy, so I really don't have time for that kind of gacha. But I have friends that are really into that game and play it like really hard. But it's not for my taste, I think. I'm currently playing Granblue Fantasy. It's my main game. I'm playing Nike for streams. And I'm also playing Blue Archive and Azure Lane. Those are my gadgets. And I don't think I have space for more gadgets in my life right now. I'm also enjoying Blue Archive a lot. I really like the characters in Blue Archive. The music is also really good. The story in Blue Archive is also really good. It's not as tragic as Nike, so I can enjoy it a little bit more. It's more lighthearted. And I've been trying to get back into reading manga, but I haven't found a good manga to read. And the ones I was reading, they became like really boring. I have to find something else to do. Because gachas are really time consuming. Like I think 4 gachas is already plenty, and sometimes I don't even log into Azur Lane because it's the less priority gacha. First Granblue Fantasy, then Nikke, then Blue Archive. If I have time, Azur Lane. Azur Lane I only play it for the girls, I will be honest. I don't think the gameplay is as fun as the other ones. I really want to try Blue Archive, but it's just the art style, or perhaps having not enough time to delegate another gacha game hinders my possible chances of going for it. Yeah, I think the art style it's really not for everyone. I have seen some people don't like Blue Archive because of the art style. It's my kind of art style, so I really like it, but I understand people not being too fond of it. I think the characters are really cute. Your interactions with the characters are really cute. The story is surprisingly well placed, and there's a bunch of things to do, but you also are limited by the amount of energy you have. And it's not like Granblue Fantasy that you can just chuck energy potions. You have a limited like energy. And the only problem I have with Blue Archive is that sometimes there's too many events, and you can do everything at once because you run out of energy, and it's kind of frustrating. Otherwise, very fun game. Really cute girls. It's a feel-good game. It has sad moments, but definitely it's a game you can play and feel good about it. Like just for fun, right? Nikke is low priority gacha. I guess I started playing Nikke just because it was available on PC and I needed something to stream, but it surprises me that I really enjoy the game and now I play it every day. Even if I don't stream, I play it because I do enjoy Nikke. But yeah, there's not much to do in Nikke, which is a good thing because you can play it alongside other games. Like, just imagine if you had to invest 10 hours of your life in every gacha just like I'm doing with this one. Oh, I'm out of potions. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I will have to get more. Well, Blue Archive gives a lot of rewards for free, so maybe even if you don't want to play right now, it would be nice if you create an account and start logging in for the rewards, right? So you have a bunch of crystals when the time comes. That's my suggestion because, like, the sparks in Blue Archive are kind of expensive, and the banners rotate a lot. It would be nice to have a bunch of crystals saved. Uh, One of the huge reasons I enjoy Nikke, huge reasons, pun intended. It's the dailies, it's in a short, so you can have enough to do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good thing. At first I was like kind of frustrated because it limits how much you can progress in one day. But on the other hand, it doesn't force you to play a lot to progress because it's limited, right? So that's good. That's a good thing in the end. I'm sorry if I just stopped talking. I'm really like losing my consciousness a little bit as we talk. But this is something I have to do. If I don't do it, I will disappoint myself. What I'm truly waiting to be released is Wuthering Waves, Sunless. That Sunless Sense Zero, I was watching that. It looks interesting, but again, I rather not get into another gacha that I'm probably gonna drop because I dropped the Nier Automata gacha. I drop it. The Arc Knights, I drop it. The Fire Emblem one, I drop it too. It's just if they don't catch my attention on the first like 1 hour of playing, I just drop the game because I'm not gonna be bothered to play that. And that's why Nikke got my attention. It's really interesting the first like few minutes of the game. It is just empty at this point, yeah. And there's still a long way to go. At least 1.5 hour more. That's 90 more minutes should be enough to get 10k meat and call it a day. I somehow made an inside joke with another thing. Yeah, that's a good one. Those are the best ones, I guess. But yeah, it's good to have someone else that enjoys Nikke in the stream. Even if it's not a Nikke stream, right? Like, in the chat. Because I don't think I know anyone else that likes Nikke. I know people that play Nikke, but they are not like into the story or anything. They're just playing it because it's a gacha and has cute girls. It's good to know there are more Nikke fans out there. I will probably do like one Nikke stream each week, unless there's events, maybe 2 times a week when there's an event. You can see it that way, I guess. The official Nikke Discord server. I will think about it. I usually don't join Discord servers of things I like because I end up not liking them anymore when I see everyone else liking. Like, it diminishes my enjoyment of the game for some reason. I don't know why. It just happens. I joined like a few years before the Granblue Fantasy English Discord server, and it kind of was too much for me. I don't do well with big amounts of people. Like, I like to be in small Discord servers. I like having small viewership in my streams. I don't do well with a bunch of people. I just get like overwhelmed, I guess. It's surprisingly non-toxic or somehow chill and even just to have fun in the voice channels. Oh, I will think about it. But I don't think I will because I really don't spend that much time on Discord anyway. I use my free time to actually stream or make videos. I don't have much time for like social interaction. I guess my social interaction is streaming. But I'll think about it. It might be a fun distraction from stuff. Oh, I don't have potions anymore. Let me trade for some potions. Irashaimasen. Give me all the potions you have. Give me 21. Good thing I had a bunch of moons to trade for potions. You know, that's the thing about Granblue Fantasy that people love and people hate. It's that you can't play as much Granblue Fantasy as you want. If you want to spend 24 hours playing Granblue Fantasy, you can't spend 24 hours playing Granblue Fantasy. Nothing can stop you from playing, from wasting your life in. You can always make more potions than what you spend in Granblue Fantasy. Yeah, it's a social interaction. If someone is there and you're talking to that person, it's a social interaction, right? And this is my kind of social interaction. I don't do well with like people. I know it sounds weird for someone that wants to be a streamer, right? But if anything, I'm doing this to get better at like talking with people. Not consciously, but I guess it helps, right? I do talk with my Granblue Fantasy crew in Discord, but it's like 20 people at most, and only like 4 or 5 people really talk to me, so it's okay. I'm still waiting for my regular viewers to show up, but I guess it's too early for them to show up. I usually stream at like 1 PM, right? So it makes sense they are not here. I'm probably gonna stop streaming like before they show up. You can't please everyone as a streamer, I guess. But yeah, I guess this is a fun way to pass time, right? That's how they deal with said problem and slowly improve on their social skill or just try to adjust at the moderate control piece. Yeah. Well, for me it's not a problem, right? I don't have a problem talking with people. I do it when I have to, right? But I just like to spend time by myself. But I think it's also good to like having good conversations about things you enjoy with people that also enjoy said things, right? Like Nike or Granblue Fantasy, movies, whatever. It's good to have a conversation, right? And I think this is the best way because I can also play games while I do it, right? Well, at least finally joined one of your streams. That's all what matters to my objective. I remember watching one of your bots of a Nika stream. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know people watch my bots. Like that one dude that just keeps commenting about your drops. Yeah, I have a few people commenting on my Niga streams. You know, it's nice to see that people actually watch the things I make. I just make them for fun, right? And I really expect some people to come, but it's really hard to get viewers. It's not that I'm actively trying to get viewers, but it's complicated, right? I remember I got like last year I was pretty frustrated because I was working really hard on my videos and no one was watching them, and I was like, that's frustrating. But like it's good when people watch because they enjoy, right? I don't like to force people to. That's what I usually don't even tell people to subscribe or like the videos, because I think that's like, if you want to like it, you will like it. I don't have to tell you, right? I don't like to be annoying, like, oh, subscribe, remember to subscribe, don't forget to subscribe. I think that when like VTubers and YouTubers do that, it's kind of annoying, so I try not to do it. But sometimes I try to remind people that they can in fact subscribe and like and comment, because otherwise my videos don't get likes and don't get views. But yeah, I think I've been doing really well lately. Finally, right? Because I think especially right now, trying to be a VTuber, it's really competitive, right? There's like a bunch of millions VTubers like everywhere, and they have better like models than mine, right? And that's an advantage. I think at the end of the day, if I found someone that enjoys what I do, it's enough, right? Even if it's just one person, I think it's enough. It's not a waste of time then. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think this is getting to 10k. It's gonna be too much for me. I think I'm gonna leave it at 8k. I think I really need to sleep, and I don't think it's worth it to to keep doing a few more meets. That it's not gonna make a difference at the end of the day. I probably can't do the meets outside of a stream, right? So I'd rather just finish this stream when I get to 8k and call it a day, go to sleep a few hours, and come back to farm more outside of stream. Because I could let the stream running, but I wouldn't be doing anything, and that doesn't feel okay. So yeah, let's do just a few more runs. It's gonna be like, let's get to 7 hours of stream. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop at 7 hours. I think that's what I'd say last time. Last time I was like, just one more meet, just 10k more, I just keep going, even if I say I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna keep going until I can't do it anymore. That sounds like a nice plan. Because 10k, it's the bare minimum I can do. Congrats either way, just do what you love, that's all I'm saying, which I do enjoy watching some of your bots. Might try watching some that aren't even Nika related. I will appreciate that, but only if you want to. If you want to watch something, I recommend my indie games, my horror indie games. Especially A House for Alessa, that's a recent one I played. It's kind of spooky, I like it. If you prefer to play the game, the link is down in the description of the video. Because I do recommend people to play the games. I think it's a better experience than watching a video. And I know that sounds weird for someone that makes the video, right? But all I want is for people to have a nice experience, either with the video or with the game. So as long as people have fun, I'm okay with it. Like I was mentioning the other day, a bunch of my viewers are actually game developers that I play their games. And they come to my streams because I play their games, and we have a good time talking about games. It's really nice. Almost 8K. Alright, we'll do it, thanks. That's nice. Now, it's easy to recommend my own videos because I'm more than recommending my video, I'm recommending the game. So it's easy for me to say which ones are good and which ones are like not that good. The other one, it's called the Grotesque and the Pixelesque, I think, or the Pixelesque and the Grotesque. That's a horror anthology game. It's also really good. It's by the same developer. So. That's a bunch of like short horror stories. Really good. You know, it's funny to think about it, like 25 years ago, no one was making indie games, right? Like a very small amount of people was making indie games, and now it's a whole industry. It's really nice to see how video games have evolved. That seems like a flex, having game devs watching your streams. Nah, not a flex. I really appreciate it that they decide to come here. Like, I know a bunch of people play their games, and I appreciate when they come to my streams. Because all I want is for them to, like, for their games to be seen by other people, right? So if they come to my stream, that's already a victory. Hello, I'm back from work. How is your farming going? I'm at almost 8k meat. It's going good. I took a small break, like a 40-minute break. So I'm doing good. Everything is going with schedule. Wait, you work on Sunday? That's illegal. Well, I guess I also work on Sunday, but it's illegal. Yes, sir, I'm still playing this game. I'm gonna be playing it until I can play it anymore. Yeah, don't forget to drop a like because I've been playing this for 7 hours. I think that deserves a like, if anything. I work every day, such is the life of the trade. Why would you do that to yourself? If you work every day, life just becomes suffering. Yeah, honestly, game devs are really cool people. Like most of them, like depend. Like something I noticed, it's that game devs have a personality according to the type of game they make, more or less. Like I think RPG Maker developers are really cool people. I befriend most of them a little bit. Really gentle people, really nice people. Visual novel developers are a little bit more on the sensitive side and are a little bit more self-centered, right? It's not a bad thing, but it's harder to become friends with game dev developers, with visual novel developers. You know what's a good indie game you should try to... Tell me what's a good game I should stream. Tell me, I want to know. Tell me. Better play Roblox Horror Story. I'm saving to emigrate, so I'm in the eternal grind. Oh, to emigrate, wow. Where do you want to go? If I'm allowed to know, I would like to know. It seems like a really complicated endeavor to move to a different country. Oh, it's because it's a strike time, and Man, I'm really sleepy. I can't even talk anymore. It's a strike time, so I'm just reloading really fast because I can use my faster setup. I guess my Dancho forgot to change strike time. Oh wait, now it's individual, right? I think. Yeah, I'm trying to go as fast as I can before it runs out. I only have 2k left, so it should be like 1 more hour. Yeah, I reckon it's going to be like 8 hours of stream. I wanted to do 10 hours of stream, but I think it's not going to be necessary. You want to go to Canadafornia? Sorry for mentioning the other C word. Canadafornia, that's the worst place on earth. Yeah, honestly, same about Canada. It seems like a cool place. Pun intended, because it's cold, right? Am I a really funny guy or what? I'm sorry, I'm kind of sleepy. I don't know about Europe. I don't think I would like Europe, but yeah, good luck with that. I know it's something really hard to move out to a different country, especially in this time and age, right? I think everything is so expensive right now that just moving to a different country, it's a pain in the ass. Like, imagine you move to a different... I'm not trying to discourage you or anything, but just imagine you move to a different country and everything gets too expensive and you get stuck in there with nothing to do. Again, I'm not trying to discourage anyone. Follow your dreams. Gotta go fast. If I didn't have to use the Lucha setup, I will be done by now. It's funny because myself and a bunch of people I know want to move to Canada, but I have a few friends in Canada that want to move out of Canada. It's kind of weird. I guess people just want different things. Nah, you gotta think about these things. Well, I thought about it a lot, but honestly, working in trade makes it so you always... Well, I guess that's true, right? It's always gonna be a necessity. I remember when I was in college, I was filling a form to move to Canada, and they told me that if I became a lumberjack, I could go to Canada like for free, but I had to become a lumberjack. And I think real hard about it. Like, should I become a lumberjack in a random forest in Canada and like die by beer or something like that? And I decided not to do it because I was still finishing my studies, right? But I think it would have been fun. Imagine lumberjack Moriko. It would have been great. What games are you planning to stream next week? I'm planning to... Well, this week it's just gonna be Granblue Fantasy, right? Next week it's gonna be my usual Nika stream, another captcha. Next week it's gonna be one Nika stream, 2 RPG Maker streams, maybe Metal Slug 2, and I don't know, like maybe some indie game, I guess. It's hard to find things to stream. I wanted to get a few Senran Kagura games from the Steam sale to play, but I'm trying to save money, so I'd rather not get games right now. I also tried to get a capture card during the Prime Day, but they are really expensive, so nah. Probably I'm gonna play like Metal Slug 2 and maybe Metal Slug 3 because they are free. Oh, you know what? I want to give another go to Eternal Return Black Survival, even if the stream is just me waiting 20 minutes for a match. I want to give it a go, so I'm probably gonna stream that next week. Next week. Bro, you joke about dying to a beer, but these fuckers are nasty. I have a friend who lives there and got attacked by a beer and it took 12 bullets to die. These guys are no joke. Yeah, I know exactly what game I should stream. Don't worry about it. I will do it eventually. You know what? I will do it when I reach 1k subscribers. 500. I will do it when I reach 500 subscribers. There, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play that game that I'm not gonna mention when I reach 500 subscribers. That's a promise. Well, yeah, I was half joking about the beer thing because I know that's a serious business. But I mean, as long as you don't live like really close to the forest and close your doors, you should be okay, right? Hopefully. But yeah, I guess if I became a lumberjack, I will have to live in the forest, right? Maybe I could do like a hand cam stream, Moriko fighting a beer 1v1 with just an axe. It will be my last stream. Do you guys reckon I can 1v1 a beer with just an axe? And a shotgun. Well, I don't think shotguns are as useful against bears, right? Because of the skin. You need like a rifle with long bullets. Unless you shoot him in the face, right? I guess a shotgun to the face will phase the bear a little bit. AU Canada Moriko, he's still playing Fallout Time 2020. What? I guess that's the happiest version of myself in Canada. Because I always wanted to move to Canada or Japan, but I think Japan it's not really an option now. Oh yeah, lumberjack, yeah. Yeah, well, they are gonna keep lumberjack like master level or whatever it is called, right? Eventually, and you're gonna spam like a bunch of family, like forest friends. It's okay. Lumberjack is gonna come back into the meta with master level, with mastery or whatever it's called. But yeah, I've been reading and listening and learning a lot about the Japan situation. If you want to move there, and it's really not pretty unless you have a bunch, and I mean a bunch of money. Because the taxes are ridiculous and people don't really want to sell properties to people that don't have a bunch of money. So You will have to live in an apartment, and it will be really expensive, and they can like throw you away eventually. You wouldn't have like a real place to live. And let's be honest, Japanese girls don't want to marry us. I think. I don't know for sure. I have never been to Japan. That's one of the things I want to do before I die. Like, even if it's just one day, I want to go to Japan. If God gives me life, I want to do that. But I will settle for, like, Canada. Canada is much more closer. I think it's more attainable. I don't know about other countries. Maybe other countries are like nicer, but I don't know about them. I've seen a lot of people moving for some reason, to Mexico. And it kind of puzzles me a little bit, right? It's like moving to the other Canada that's not Canada. I mean, maybe it's a nice place, right? I don't know. What if Mexico it's actually the nice country and Canada is the bad country and everything is just like misinformation? It's a psyops again. Man, I'm really sleepy. I'm talking nonsense. Don't listen to me. But let me tell you something. Have you guys tried clicking the heart on the chat? Have you tried that? I think it's a really useless feature because I don't know what it does, and I don't think it serves a purpose except to visually represent something. So it's kinda annoying to see it there doing nothing. I forgot the lumberjack class existed for a second. But I guess Mana Diver has a bunch of nukes, so it should be more about the debuffs with lumberjack, right? It can be a mix of debuffs, buffs, and skill damage. I'm really close to 9k. Come on. After 9k, it's just one more k and I'm done. And I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, it's like a cover up, right? Maybe the government doesn't want us to know that place, that Mexico, it's a really good country. Maybe it is, I don't know. Right? You don't know. I haven't been to Mexico. It's a big place, right? So maybe there's a nice place. It's a cover up. That's why they didn't make the wall. It's because it's actually a really nice place. I mean, how bad can it be, right? Or how bad Canada can be? How bad can Japan be, really? Because I hate that when you search for like videos about living in Japan, there's always videos like I love living in Japan, and then the next video it's I hate living in Japan, and it's by the same person. And can you make up your mind? Do you like living in Japan or not? I mean, I know Japanese people. It seems, I don't know for sure, that they don't enjoy foreigners living in Japan permanently. But I don't know. I would like to experience it myself, right? Even if it's good or bad, I want to experience it myself. Just the only thing everyone agrees is that if you're moving to Canada, you should not move to Quebec. Every person I know that lives in Canada hates Quebec and its people. So in my mind, it's like Canada hell. I'm just waiting for the CIA to show up in my stream. It's been a while. Oh, it seems I have another hour of strike time. I think I can make it in time. For a while there, I was just blank trying to think of. Yeah, well, welcome to my to my life. I'm always trying to think of stuff to say. That's what I say. It's easier for me to play indie games because I'm just talking about the game constantly. And since I don't have to talk to people, I just like, oh, the game is this, the game is doing that, oh, this game. But when I'm streaming and I'm trying to hold a conversation with viewers that sometimes are not even there and playing a game, it's hard to come up with stuff. It's good to get a golden tyrant, one after another. Man, I can't believe I'm actually going to finish early. On one hand, it's less streaming content, but on the other hand, I can go to sleep early. Again, thankfully I only have to do this like once every 2 months because otherwise it would be too annoying to do it like every week or every month or something like that. I flatlined my thoughts to the point I couldn't make or think a current sentence. I almost forced to write in monkey speak. In monkey speak, huh? Yeah. Maybe you should go to sleep. Maybe everyone should go to sleep. That was the catchphrase of Jeff the Killer, right? Go to sleep. Yeah. Do you guys remember Jeff the Killer? I remember it used to be a decent story and people kind of ruined it, making the character obnoxious. I mean, it was not the best story by any means, but I think it was funny. But then it became really edgy, with the character being like a teenager god. And the fanfics, man, the fanfics about Jeff the Killer are so funny. Sorry. I still remember those, like, Jeff the Killer fanfics. Because it was a bunch of people trying to self-insert into the story. And everyone is like, I'm Jeff's best friend. I'm Jeff the Killer's girlfriend. And everyone was trying to self-insert so hard, it was so funny. Because I don't think Jeff the Killer is like a likable character. I don't think you should aspire to be him or with him. Jeffrey Keaton, I don't know the full name of Jeff the Killer, but I remember I played a game, not for the channel, just for my personal enjoyment, that was like Jeff the Killer game, and it was like translated from like Indonesian or something like that. But in the game, the name of Jeff the Killer was Jeffrey Dahmer, right? And that's like a totally different person. And it was really funny. It was like Jeff the Killer, The Awakening or something like that. And it was the story of Jeff the Killer made in an RPG Maker game. It was kind of funny, but I don't think that was the point of the game. The only reason it got obnoxious because of the numerous additions like Jane and the fangirls. Yeah, the fangirls pretty much make everything cringe. Also, Slenderman got like fangirled to oblivion too. I remember creepypastas were a cool thing when I was in like middle school. Like 15 years ago, I guess. And then it became cringe real fast. I still enjoy the occasional creepypasta. Like, I think recently they make a new Sonic EXE game, but that's actually spooky. It looks really cool. I even remember I used to listen to YouTubers like narrating creepypastas at night. It was like a fun horror experience. But I think it's been a while since people actually make serious creepypastas. I think that people like just left creepypastas behind and started making those analog horror stories or like ARGs, right? I think that's what's in with the people today. Like they like to make ARGs with analog horror elements, which I don't quite enjoy because all of them look the same, and it's kind of dumb. To be honest, the only creepypasta that I actually like was Ikitobi. Oh, the one that was another killer boy, right? I don't remember that one. I remember the character, I just don't remember the creepypasta. I don't like creepypastas as much as I like short horror stories. Like the one I remember that. It was Candle Cove, I think? Candle Cove was an interesting one. There was the one with the grandma that was in a wheelchair and then disappeared or something like that. I don't remember clearly that one. I'm so close to being done with this. The Mandela catalog is somewhat right to watch. Oh yeah, that one, the big boy of the analog horror, right? I got bored of watching the Mandela catalog, and I ended up watching like someone explaining it. It's a guy that's called Wendigoon. I don't know how popular he is, but I watched a video of him explaining the Mandela catalog, and he did explain it well, but I don't know. It's not as spooky as he made it seems to be, right? But yeah, I think part of the spookiness goes away when someone explains it to you, right? I remember for a time I watch a lot of like those iceberg videos. I spent like a whole week just watching iceberg videos, and after a while they all blend together because they talk about the same topics. Especially the Friday Night Funkin' mod, still bangers to just listen to, especially the Encounter remix. I don't know anything about Friday Night Funkin'. I know what it is, but I never played it, and I don't know. It reminds me of Dance Dance Revolution. The Mandela Catalog. It has some good parts, I guess. But it's too long for my taste. It takes too long to ramp up into spookiness. Yeah, that's definitely a cool concept and definitely biblical concept. 9k mid. Okay, this is the last stretch. It's the last 1k. So I'm gonna take it easy now. Right, I'm gonna take my time doing this one. I'm gonna do it slowly. Well, not too slow because I only have like 40 minutes of. But yeah, it's gonna be 8 hours. I think that's less than last time, but it's also less meat farming. Last time I did 12k, I think 13k. But I think 10k is enough. Last time I have a bunch of like surplus meat I didn't use and it was a waste. Um, Either way, the SMR thematic voice doesn't really scare anyone. Yeah. Or the like deformed faces, I don't think are spooky. You know what games are really spooky? The Fate games. The ones that are like rotoscoped pixelated. Those are really spooky games. Fate 1, Fate 2, and Fate 3, right? I don't like the developer that much of those games, but the games are really good. Visually. Visually really good. I think it's time people make a new type of horror. Everything is getting so stale. I think we are done with jump scares. We are done with psychological horror too. We need something like really uncanny, right? I think Black Mirror was good, but it got too self-aware, and the new episodes are not as good as the old ones. I've been listening a lot to that song. I don't think I can put it on the stream, but it's a really good song. Actually, maybe I can put a little bit of the song if I just overlap it with the sounds of Granblue Fantasy for a little bit, right? I've been listening to this a lot. I'm gonna close it down because I don't want to get copyright striked, but it's a really good song. It's a remix from the Ost of Blue Archive. Man, now that I'm really close to 10k, I want to do 12k, but I'm already waking up. But nah, I guess 10k it's enough. I don't want to over farm again. I need to save my energy for other streaming and recordings during the week. Oh, I think I might need to get some sleep. I'm seeing double vision. Oh, thank you for the stream and have a good one. Hopefully I can join you in your Nika streams. Thank you for watching Dr. Death. I appreciate you like talking with me for like most of this stream. Otherwise it would have been really annoying for me to be just talking to myself for 8 hours. So have a good night of sleep. Stop seeing double visions. And good luck with that. I will try to make the Nika streams in a different like schedule sometimes. So maybe you can catch them. And once again, thank you for coming. That's also why I don't think it's a good idea to extend this stream so long, because I don't think people are willing to like. I don't think it's healthy to watch 10 hours of a stream. Just because, right? Maybe if it's an important stream, maybe, but this is not as important as like, I don't know, like a donation stream or something like that. Yeah, 10k is enough. 10k is enough. I'm just gonna stop farming when the 8 hours of stream are completed. Even if I overfarm a little bit, it's okay. Oh, double golden tyrant. That's nice. I've been getting pretty lucky with the golden tyrants. Yeah, you know what? 11k, it's the sweet spot. I just remember I have to farm 1k mid today to secure tier A. So 11k will be. Or maybe I should take a break when I reach 10k and come back to make 12k again. Yeah, maybe that's the play, right? I get to 10k, I rest a little bit, and I do 12k. I guess a little bit of downtime, it's okay. From the chat. Actually, I'm gonna get something to drink. Yeah, that's much better. Origin Breaker! So I don't know if I should just straight up farm 12k or I should farm 10k, then take a little break and come back to farm 12k. It will be like a 10-minute break, don't worry about it. Well, at least I'm leveling up Octo, right? So it's not a waste of time because I'm definitely gonna need Octo level it up to make Nightmare 90 and 95 faster. Because he really packs a punch. He really packs a punch. In full auto. I think he's really dependent of his S1 to deal damage. That's why OTK is not as effective. And I will just have barely enough potions to finish this guild work. I'm gonna be really low on potions after this one. Well, thankfully there comes the summer events, right? They're gonna give a bunch of potions for free. I'm gonna be okay. There shouldn't be a guild war again until like October. So I should be safe for 2 months. Or maybe September and November, right? Or maybe September and December. Or October and December. I would like October and December to be Guild Wars. So maybe they can be Halloween and Christmas themed. Should I stop at 10k? I feel like I really should, but it feels like a waste of perfectly good streaming farming time. But on the other hand, no one's watching and I really want to go to sleep. That's a really good remix. I'm gonna post it on Twitter later. Damn, I reload too fast. Pam. Come on, Moriko, stay awake. Stay awake, don't go to sleep. You have to do this. It's for the greater good. Why is the greater good? Don't ask me, but just a little bit more. Very lucky with the Golden Titans, I guess. Sometimes they take a while to spawn, but then it's like 2 or 3 back to back. Oh yeah, I need a lot more of like New World quartz to for the evokers, right? I only have 2 sunlight stones. I think with this guild ward I'm gonna have 3 sunlight stones because I can trade the charts, and it's gonna be 4 with the one we get from the summer stream. But after that 4th one, I don't know when I'm gonna get more sunlight stones for the rest of the evokers. So I'm gonna have spent 1 for Stariola, that's 1, and for Frogs and Burger, and then after that I'm not gonna have anything to trade for. So it's gonna be Jaffe. But I think I already traded 1 for Hacelia, right? So I shouldn't be that worried about that. The thing is, I'm gonna need more sunlight stones before the end of the year. Well, we're probably gonna get another one in Christmas, right? But I need 1 more after that. Okay, that's 1k. That's 10k mid. I'm sorry. That's 10k mid. Ugh. 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 Sorry about that. I'm gonna take small break. I'm gonna stay here. I'm just gonna check my phone real quick. Coyote was streaming. The LCK was streaming. Corone was screaming. Streaming. Yep. So maybe I should share the stream again. I guess I'm just gonna like retweet my own tweet. Yeah, there's no harm on retweeting my own tweet. Right? Okay, that's it. Let's just keep going a little bit more. There's no harm in. I'm just gonna do it slowly. There's no rush now that I have 10k. 11k is the sweet spot, so I'm definitely gonna stop after that. I wanted to make 10 hours, but it seems like a stretch because I will end up like with 20k mid and I can only spend like 10k, so it will be like a huge waste of mid. So yeah, I'm gonna get to 11k, I'm gonna finish the stream, I'm gonna go to bed, then I'm gonna wake up and play my other gacha games, maybe edit some videos for the channel, and keep playing Granblue Fantasy of course, but just on the side. Bum, 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 bum. I've been playing this since 3 a.m. It's magical. really enjoyed this stream and the last one as well. So I think I'm gonna be doing this every time I have to do prelims in Guild War. Well, granted, I have the time to do it, right? I don't know the future, but I hope it's good enough. Like, another 1k should take me like 20 minutes. That's exactly the time I have left. It depends on how many golden titans I get, of course. I wonder why this is aberration, but I get a golden titan and not a golden aberration. I don't know why I click outside. Thankfully, they didn't reset the mid count like last Guild War. Would have been a pain in the ass. Oh, I have to do my missions. I better not forget after the stream. I'm just gonna sit back and relax. Shut up, Kai. Shut it. Almost done. Almost done. One golden titan, come on, up here. I'm gonna have to switch to my lucha composition after 15 minutes. That's gonna make me go even slower. Again, sorry if I'm not talking much. I really want to go to sleep. Seems like my dream will come true while I'm awake of going to sleep and dreaming. That was really confusing. Yeah, finally a golden titan. Jesus. Took you long enough to appear. Yeah, I just need to do what I just did 4 more times. 3 more times and I'm done. Maybe less if I have a golden titan somewhere along the way. Yeah, these streams are fun, and I think 8 hours is much better than 10 hours. So if I can just farm this in 8 hours, I'm definitely gonna be doing it. Like with a faster setup, I can do 12k in 8 hours. And I will definitely be doing these streams every time there's Guild War. It seems people like them, and it gives me a chance to talk a bunch with people, so it's really good. Maybe I can make my dream come true of becoming a Granblue Fantasy VTuber. Minutes left. Even scrolling for Huang Longs makes me lose some time. Oh man, there's no golden titans. This is gonna take longer than expected. At least a few more minutes. They refuse to drop. Can you believe these guys refuse to... Oh wow, the stream is still going. Hello, Als. Yes, thank you for coming back. The stream is still going. It was supposed to be a 10-hour stream, but I've been faster than expected, so it's probably gonna be like an 8-hour stream. I'm already at 10k. I need 11k just to be sure about my honor gains. So just about 20 more minutes of a stream we have left. I'm mostly done with this. I can barely speak. I'm falling asleep while playing, but I'm almost done. Thankfully, I had some interesting conversations to help me be awake. Help me stay awake. Yeah, I can't even talk properly anymore. But yeah, I think this stream was a huge success. I had fun. I met my goal faster than expected, which is kind of sad because I wanted to stream more, but on the other hand, I can go to sleep faster. I think the longest I have streamed is actually 10 hours. Last time I made a Guild Wars stream, but it seems I became faster, so That's a good thing, I guess. It means I improved in my Granblue fantasy abilities, I guess. Come on, Golden Tyrant, appear. I need golden meat. Come on. And I'm having terrible luck with the golden tyrants. They don't want to peer anymore. They want me to be here forever. Just 600 more meats. With this much meat, I better do a barbecue. I always have a bunch of leftover meat, so I don't know why I farm so much, but again, better be safe than sorry. Come on, give me a golden tyrant, come on. Milk. Mu, milk. Shut up, Octo. Just kill the monsters. Save me the introspection. Oh, come on. I need a golden one. At this pace, I'm gonna run out of strike time before I get to 11k. What happened to the golden one? Why is it not spawning? Again, I'm not talking much because I'm falling asleep, but I will do my best to keep a conversation going. It's just like 20 minutes more, I can do it. Please God, give me a golden tyrant, please. The golden tyrant is not real, it's fake. Did I mention we are fighting the Bermuda Triangle in this guild war? That's really interesting concept for an enemy. Just 400 more, just 400 more. Golden, 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 golden. Yeah, golden, let's go. Golden, 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 golden. Yeah. Golden, golden, golden. have 5 minutes left. I'm very sleepy, I want to go to sleep. I'm even singing a song about going to sleep. And I don't know how to sing, but I want to go to sleep. What I want the most, it's a golden titan. For Christmas. I want a golden tyrant for Christmas. Do, do, do. Because I need a bunch of meat to finish this stream. Do, do, do. 400 more. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time for the strike time, but it's okay. That means a little bit more of stream for everyone. And you know, the longer I can make this stream, the better. Come on, golden, 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 golden. Yeah. Like, if I got 6 goldens in a row, I will be done. But that will never happen. I can even get 1, let alone 6. Yeah, since I made it to 10k, Golden Titans don't want to appear. That's weird. They don't want me to have more meat. Come on. A golden one. Nice. 300 more. Let's go. I need to make 100 per minute to make it in time. That's never gonna happen, but it's okay. 8 hours of streaming. Not a new record, but I'm really proud still. A few more goldens, 4 more goldens, and I'm done. Have you heard about Linis? Linis? They are an RPG Maker game dev with some very good short games. I don't think I have. Just gonna input it in my. It's on itch.io, maybe. Let me just play. Let me just search for it. Linis. It's what's your Wi-Fi password? Idiot Maiden, Sweet Flowers and Salt, Too Impatient, and Doggy Dinner Time? Oh yeah, I have played Doggy Dinner Time. Yeah, just not for the channel, but I played Doggy Dinner Time. Yeah, I may try this. I'm gonna follow the developer on itch.io so I don't forget. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I actually didn't remember the name of the developer. But yeah, I played the dog game. It was really cool. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but really surprising game. Yeah, I may try some of the games on stream. Not on stream, I'm sorry, on video. Probably next week. Yeah, next week. This week is for Granblue Fantasy only. Maybe I can squeeze an indie game, but it's mostly Granblue Fantasy stuff. Wait, it didn't die? Oh, strike time is over. I will have to switch to... I'm gonna have to switch to the Luchador composition. Back to Luchador. Let's go. It's been a while since I played that game, but I remember it was really nice. Like, surprisingly surprising. They have recently made a remaster for Too Impatient, and it was really neat. I've actually played while I was gone. Oh, nice. Cool, cool. Yeah, I will probably try one of those games. Like a couple of them, maybe. I love short games, really enjoyable experience, and you don't have to spend like half your life playing a game. Oh, Golden Titan, nice. 200 more, 200 more. That's all I need. 200 more. Yeah, thank you for the recommendation. I'm always searching for new developers to... Not only... I like following developers on itch.io, not only because I can like follow their games, but itch.io also shows you like their likes and their follows, so you can meet more developers and you can get more games to play. It's really cool. So thank you, I appreciate that. I try to follow not too much people on itch.io because otherwise I get like lost into so many recommendations. That's where you can see like developers really play each other's games a lot. How much meat? You can see it on the top of the screen, like on the right side of the menu. I have about 11k. I'm gonna stop at 11k because that's exactly how much meat I need. So I don't need to play for 10 hours. So that's good. And oh, I need 11k, yeah. I mean, ideally it's just 10k, but I'd like to farm a little bit more just in case. In case of emergency, I just farm like 1k more because you never know when are you gonna need more meat. Especially if the battles get too hard, I'm gonna need more meat. Man, doing the luchador strat was really slow. I wonder if I had like a proper setup, I would have done it in like 5 hours, I think. Yeah, after I finish this, I'm going directly to bed. Just straight up to bed. Granblue Fantasy, it's a visually impressive game that you don't get to see because you have to play really fast. and skip everything. It's a shame sometimes, like really good music, really good graphics and animations, but you have to skip all of it so you can do it faster. Come on. The golden one, nice. Okay, just 100 more. Just 100 more. I can't do it. I can't do it. Let's go. Like, another golden one will be excellent at this moment. Almost done. Come on. A golden one, please, 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 golden, golden, golden. I have to go now, so once you're done for today, sleep tight. Thank you for coming to the stream twice. I appreciate it, and take care. Thank you for watching. I think it's faster to reload than wait for the animation to finish. Okay, the next one has to be a golden one so I can finish. Golden, 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 golden. Damn it. I just want to go. Please let me go. Just 14 more minutes. Come on, golden, 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 golden. Give me golden one. Damn it. Just 4 more. If a golden appears now, I'm gonna be slightly mad. Okay, that's good. Just give me 4 minutes, please. And thank you. Okay, that's it. Now that's it.
私のすべてを団長さんに捧げるよ。だから団長さん、あなたの手で私に傷をつけて、二度と離れることがないように、永遠に一緒にいられるように、私が団長さんのものだっていう証の傷を。
That's right. So that's it. That's 8 hours of streaming, 11k meat, and I'm done for today. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. I know it was a really long stream, and I know it's not the most engaging gameplay, but we had a nice conversation. A bunch of nice conversations, actually. So I will finish the stream now. I will go to sleep, and I will see you guys tomorrow in probably some Granblue Fantasy videos, maybe a short, I don't know. There's not gonna be streams. There's gonna be RPG Maker or Nika streams until next week. That will be on the 24. until the 24th. So 24 is regular schedule again, but this week it's gonna be all Granblue Fantasy. Thank you for watching, and I will see you guys in the next indie game or stream or whatever. See you later.